Yo, what's up, girls and boys? It's time to make some noise. Cause I'm back and I'm on this track now. Let's talk about some plastic toys. You can bet I pose them all. Legends to Dragon Balls, Batman and Kaijus and Kamen Riders. I collect them all. Gotta make sure your posing's tight though. Make sure your lighting's right yo. Keep it contained because you train for this your entire life, bro. So please don't adjust your TV. This is your host, Moncheesy. Sit back and relax and learn this fact. Posing ain't easy.
I used to play the trap spot, propped on the block like I was part of the backdrop. Now it's scale, props, effects, and backdrops. The right lighting, you never catch me biting. Say you make it look so real when you pose the figures fighting. I caught lightning, stuck it in the detour. Replicate epic scenes from the Cree War. Compose pieces with artists that span the globe. Fearsome foes, Spidey in the picture perfect pose. Insert the comic book cut out to shoot a show. Oh, you ain't know? Yo, everybody know me. I made nerds cool nerd like my man Zoe. Took the everyday display, gave it a spark. Welcome to articulated comic book art. Book art.
Yeah. Shutter. Yeah. Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. This ain't for no scalper. You a scalper? Then fuck out shit. This one's for them real collectors. That's army building and posing figures. Marvel Legends, imports, mini matey, I'm fucking with them. Hype beasts, we know about you. Stay buying figs, don't know about me. Boog nice, my nigga. A.C.B.A been popping lately off top. My nigga, they cut out game be too amazing. MUs, my nigga, that's that shit that don't amaze me. This was for my niggas, that's really about they legends. Shouts out to Savage Poop, my niggas out in Texas. I don't fuck with no scalper, nigga, fuck what you selling. I'm all up in the toy aisle, I'm kicking kids, I'm reckless. My nigga Bill Maruby on that Google chat straight flexing. Look, I pop the package, I smell it. Pop the package, I smell it. Me and my nigga Tiny at the toy fair straight spinning. They asked you for that Deadpool and he ain't asked no questions. We too fly, I know this. Let me give your ass a checklist. Got the Giant Man, got that Ares, that Cable bruh, it's nothing. I get the Blue Wire, Silver Luke Cage, that Dragon Man, then I'm stunned. And this song for them fuck niggas that's hating on your collection. Yeah, they talking all that shit, but it's A.C.B.A, we reppin'. Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. I'll take that. We're taking that right there.
Yo, what's up, girls and boys? It's time to make some noise. Cause I'm back and I'm on this track now. Let's talk about some plastic toys. You can bet I pose them all. Legends to Dragon Balls, Batman and Kaijus and Kamen Riders. I collect them all. Gotta make sure your posing's tight though. Make sure your lighting's right yo. Keep it contained because you train for this your entire life, bro. So please don't adjust your TV. This is your host, Moncheesy. Sit back and relax and learn this fact. Posing ain't easy.
I used to play the trap spot, propped on the block like I was part of the backdrop. Now it's scale, props, effects, and backdrops. The right lighting, you never catch me biting. Say you make it look so real when you pose the figures fighting. I caught lightning, stuck it in the detour. Replicate epic scenes from the Creed War. Compose pieces with artists that span the globe. Fearsome foes, Spidey in the picture perfect pose. Insert the comic book cut out to shoot a show. Oh, you ain't know? Yo, everybody know me. I made nerds cool, cool nerd like my man Zobi. Took the everyday display, gave it a spark. Welcome to articulated comic book art. Book art, 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 book art,
Yeah. Shutter. Yeah. Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. This ain't for no scalper. You a scalper? Then fuck out shit. This one's for them real collectors. That's army building and posing figures. Marvel Legends, imports, mini matey I'm fucking with. Hype beast, we know about you. Stay buying figs, don't know about it. Boog nice, my nigga. A.C.B.A been popping lately off top. My nigga, they cut out game be too amazing. MUs, my nigga. That's that shit that don't amaze me. This was for my niggas. That's really about they legends. Shouts out to Savage Poop, my niggas out in Texas. I don't fuck with no scalper. Nigga, fuck what you selling. I'm all up in the toy aisle. I'm kicking kids, I'm reckless. My nigga Bill Maruby on that Google chat straight flexing. Look, I pop the package, I smell it. Pop the package, I smell it. Me and my nigga Tiny at the toy fair straight spending. They asked you for that Deadpool and he ain't asked no questions. We too fly, I know this. Let me give your ass a checklist. Got the Giant Man, got that Ares, that Cable bruh, it's nothing. I get the Blue Wire, Silver Luke Cage, that Dragon Man, then I'm stunning. And this song for them fuck niggas that's hating on your collection. Yeah, they talking all that shit, but it's A.C.B.A, we reppin'. Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shops. I'll take that. We're taking that right there.
Yo, what's up, girls and boys? It's time to make some noise. Cause I'm back and I'm on this track now. Let's talk about some plastic toys. You can bet I pose them all. Legends to Dragon Balls, Batman and Kaijus and Kamen Riders. I collect them all. Gotta make sure your posing's tight though. Make sure your lighting's right, yo. Keep it contained because you train for this your entire life, bro. So please don't adjust your TV. This is your host, Monch Easy. Sit back and relax and learn this fact. Posing ain't easy.
Man, I used to play the trap spot, propped on the block like I was part of the backdrop. Now it's scale, props, effects, and backdrops. The right lighting, you never catch me biting. Say you make it look so real when you pose. Spidey in the picture perfect pose. Insert the comic book cut out to shoot a show. Oh, you ain't know? Yo, everybody know me. I made nerds cool nerd like my man Zobi. Took the everyday display, gave it a spark. Welcome to articulated comic book art.
Yeah. Shutter. Yeah. Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. Catch me at the toy shops. 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 Man, I got toys mint on card. Toys out of the box. Man, I got toys in my detox. Catch me at the toy shop. This ain't for no scalper. You a scalper? Then fuck out shit. This one's for them real collectors. That's army building and posing figures. Marvel Legends, imports, mini matey, I'm fucking with them. Hype beasts, we know about you. Stay buying figs, don't know about them. Boog nice, my nigga. A.C.B.A. been popping lately off top. My nigga, they cut out game be too amazing. MUs, my nigga, that's that shit that don't amaze me. This was for my niggas, that's really about they legends. Shouts out to Savage Poop, my niggas out in Texas. I don't fuck with no scalper. Nigga, fuck what you selling. I'm all up in the toy aisle. I'm kicking kids. I'm reckless. My nigga Bill Maruby on that Google chat straight flexing. Look, I pop the package. I smell it. Pop the package. I smell it. Me and my nigga Tiny at the toy fair straight spinning. They asked you for that Deadpool and he ain't asked no questions. We too fly, I know this. Let me give your ass a checklist. Got the Giant Man, got that Ares, that Cable bruh, it's nothing. I get the Blue Wire, Silver Luke Cage, that Dragon Man, then I'm stunning. And this song for them fuck niggas that's hating on your collection.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some
Catch me at the toy shops. Catch me at the toy shops. Man, I got toys.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir. We're
Officially back at it.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside this gentle world. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams, real love bursting out of every scene. Days go by, it's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is recorded in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers like you. Thank you.
Howard?
Yes, sir. We're officially back at it. Boog Nice coming at you with the A.C.B.A. podcast, Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast episode. I don't even know. I wasn't ready for P to come in here right now. 152. I'm your host, Boog Nice. Got my boys with me. We were having a conversation. Didn't know P was coming in. But Fabster 360, Rick Dom, Pan Cheesy, we back. Episode 152. How you guys doing this evening?
What up, baby?
What's up, friends? Yeah, everyone feeling safe? All right, glad to hear it.
Yeah,
I want everyone to have fun, but not too much, you know?
absolutely. So yeah, we are back for another week. We got some things that we want to talk about. I think that we may be bringing in a guest. I'm not 100% sure on that. We're gonna try to work that out. Funny shit you guys saw this past week. Let's go.
It's all the Space Jam LeBron figures missing their heads.
Yeah, what was the deal with that? I didn't.
My ear is the only area that doesn't have it. Well, there's a TikTok that got like 13 million views of some fucking white boy taking off all the heads on LeBron figures, and he goes like, "No LeBron heads," and then he goes, "No LeBron heads," and he has like a pile of them in his hands, and then it just blew up. Everybody's like, "Oh, I want to take a LeBron head."
Yeah, I heard it was a TikTok trend. Got blown out of proportion, I guess. So no head.
Yeah, there's like pictures. So no head. There's like a picture of a bunch of Walmarts where they have the LeBrons behind the counters now. It's incredible.
Yeah, they have them locked behind the video game counter and everything.
Because everybody
Pretty great.
stealing their freaking heads.
Are they like good to reuse for like head swap for A.C.B.A stuff? Or
No,
not
they're
really?
like just big. It's not collectors doing it. It's just like kids fucking around at Walmart for TikTok.
Yep, that's exactly it, brother.
Yeah.
TikTok.
Remember how they were licking ice cream or whatever during the pandemic?
Mhm.
During the
This
pandemic.
is a hot new thing. Let's get in on it. Yeah?
That was like right before.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
Terrible nonetheless, regardless.
Yo, could you imagine if that happened during the pandemic? Oh my god. You guys would be locked up.
Damn, I forgot that was before, man. I thought people were just doing gross shit
Oh,
like
man.
funsies during the pandemic.
What would have been crazy was, like, I want to say 2 years ago. Did you guys ever see that Ariana Grande thing?
No, what was that?
Dude, her and her entourage went to like this donut place.
Oh, yes.
And she fucking licked the donuts on display.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I do remember that.
I thought you were gonna say that she got offended that they had a sugar-free donut section, but I was conflating that with another story of another teen pop idol, just looking for fame long after it's deserved.
Hey, some would argue she still deserves the spotlight. You never know.
All right, well, I mean, if she still got hits, sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what happened after that though? I do remember that, but did she like?
She got in a shitload of trouble, and
she did,
had to
okay.
make a huge apology.
Hey, you remember when that
like
lady?
a piece of shit.
You remember when that lady like got arrested for like licking the ice cream?
That was
what you were
wild.
saying, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Good stuff, man.
So there was that, and then also the Black Widow memes, huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, those Black Widow memes have been incredible.
Well,
Like,
I guess
say whatever.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say whatever you want about the situation. Stand on whatever side of the fence, but those memes are the best.
Pretty
Rule
golden.
over Dominic Toretto.
Pretty golden.
I hope this lasts longer than Dominic Toretto because it really needs this to have legs.
Yeah, we're gonna get into it in the after show, I'd imagine. Not really much.
Yeah, we'll tie that in with more of the movie talk I was about to say. Like, it makes a little more sense.
Okay.
But it's more about the memes. I guess I'm gonna try to pull some up here real quick for us, especially because it's kind of the story is developing because other stars are like jumping on it.
Yeah, supposedly. But I saw that Disney put out a response. Basically, they kind of like corporately roasted her a little bit, huh?
Yeah, they threw her under the damn bus and then made it back up.
Yeah, just a little example of what a little place called the internet has to offer in terms of content and comedy.
Yeah, this is when the internet is at its best, no question.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of those, shit posting groups of any kind on Facebook, so you can always find something exactly to your taste.
Oh, for sure.
For anybody that doesn't know what the hell we're talking about, this just within like the past 48 hours, maybe, Scarlett Johansson, which is basically suing Disney, I guess, for like a breach of contract type thing. I think, as I understand it, she was supposed to get like a bonus for sales through the movie theater, sales of or ticket sales from the Black Widow movie through the box office, and because of the pandemic, they put it out on the streaming platform as well. And then I guess she doesn't get any bread from that or whatever. So she's
She
basically
gets a small percentage, but there's no bonus.
right. So
there is
she's
an
basically
intermediary.
suing them, I guess, for like a breach of contract. And Disney basically responded by saying like, you know, it's a shame that you want to try to like do this after a global pandemic kind of like ravaged the world, and like, you know, they kind of basically like,
They're just trying to
I don't
besmirch your
know.
character.
It's like,
Yeah.
say it again.
They're just trying to besmirch your character.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
kind of wild.
We were talking about it yesterday, like at length, like me, David.
So yeah, man, I don't know. They may, even with all of that said, it's possible that they may break off something and settle outside. You never know how these things will play.
It'll definitely be settled, you know, outside of courts, behind closed doors, something like that. I can't imagine this is something they want in the public eye. Like, I almost imagine a situation where, you know, I read the article, the Screen Rant article, where they kind of did a deep dive into it. You know, Scarlett Johansson and her team initially went to Disney to renegotiate this new landscape of, you know, home releases and stuff. It also went into, you know, how WB actually, you know, put up a bunch of money and paid out a bunch of their you know, their talent essentially to compensate for releasing these in homes and not having a theater revenue and whatnot. Whereas it's implied that Disney did not do the same, unfortunately, or not to the same extent. So Scarlett Johansson and her team actually went to Disney to negotiate something, and they basically said no. And I imagine they're all like, oh well, I mean, you know, if there's definitely like a messier side to this where we go public with it, you know, just a big hit to, you know, the brand, you know, like, I'm not in these movies anymore, so I'm basically out.
Right. That's kind of how I saw it too. It's just like, you know what, she's probably just like, fuck it, like, you know, like I might as well go for it. I'm not going to be in any more movies anyway, so
yeah, and
my character's dead. So
and the important thing to remember also is like, you know, this isn't just, it's not like just Scarlett Johansson herself one day woke up and was like, you know what, I'm gonna sue the hell out of this mouse. It's like she has like a whole team that she basically has to make sure they eat, you know, their families eat, all that stuff. So, you know, that was like a big thing that I've seen, but like I've noticed that a lot of people are like Scarlett Johansson, but like it's her whole team. It's like her whole like you know, it's her lawyers, like her entourage, all that stuff, and you know, it's bigger than just her as an actor.
Yeah, understood. So yeah, we'll see how this plays out in the next next couple of weeks. See what happens with that. But I think this is definitely letting us know that she's not returning for any cameos or doing anything else as far as the MCU goes. So it is what it is. Anything else? And
I personally think this is very good of Scarly. Get your money, girl.
I think so too. I think in like the terms of like, you know, Rick, you said it. You said it the best actually. In our chat, do you mind like reiterating that? Like, as a fan, you feel one way, but as you know, somebody for the industry, you feel a different way.
Oh yeah. Like I was saying in the chat yesterday with Pancho, we had like a really long discussion about it where, like, you know, as a fan, and as a fan who had COVID himself, you know, I honestly could not give a shit about her getting her money. I don't care. I want these films at home where it's safe for people to not catch anything and not derail what we have. What was supposed to be at a certain time and didn't happen. But at the same time, like, I'm not paying Scarlett Johansson's bills. I'm not paying her light bill. I'm not paying for whatever mansion she's living in. Like, I have no place to tell her that she doesn't deserve the money that she's owed at the same time. Like, it's really hard. I said it yesterday too, like, I'm no one to be saying what's right and wrong. Like, I have no fucking foot in this industry. I'm just a guy on a toy podcast with my friends right now. Like, I have no place to say what's right or what's wrong. And but you know, I do understand both sides. Like, you know, don't get my formerly COVID having ass wrong. Like, I have no place to tell this woman either that, like, she doesn't deserve what she feels she was owed and what she was gonna get. And it's hard not to agree with her. Like, there's a huge article by, I don't remember who it was, that Disney Plus, the stream itself, it did cause them to have a huge piracy issue. Like, the
Oh yeah,
reason why there's incredible copies of this out here is because of Disney Plus. Like,
yeah. You get a pristine pristine copy to throw on torrent sites day one. You know?
Yeah, exactly, and it's hard, man. This is a rough one. Like I
Yeah.
said,
I,
I understand both sides so well.
Well, I think the other important takeaway from this story is that Kevin Feige was like super upset about all this too. So
Oh yeah, that
I
came
hope,
out today. How crazy was
Yeah.
that? Huh?
and I hope it doesn't sour, Kevin Feige / Marvel Studios relationship with Disney to the point that Disney's just like, all right, see you.
yeah, the implications for this are that the roots run way deeper than like, just corporation to actor. Essentially Scarlett Johansson is part of like Kevin Feige's like family at this point, like his movie going family. Like all these castmates, like they're going up, they're whether or not they're saying anything publicly or not, I'm sure they're all going up to bat. What does that mean for the future of, the MCU as a whole, or just like any movies in general, where like now corporates are butting heads with not only the directors but like Kevin Feige of all people, like the head of the MCU. Pretty messy, could get like super messy. And
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of crazy that what's his name? Jesse Falcon, who works with Marvel, or who does he work with, Disney right now, or
He works for
I'm not-
Marvel.
Marvel right now. Like even he shared like an article that was like kind of bashing his own company. Like
Yeah, I saw
like,
that and I was just like, can he do that? Is that
yeah,
a good idea? I didn't know. I don't
may,
really
may,
know.
maybe, but it goes to show like we don't know what's going on inside. Maybe he knew even before we did that Kevin was not happy about what happened. He was like, "Oh, Kevin doesn't like this." Boom. Yeah, this article where we're talking shit about the parent company right now.
yeah, like another thing that I've been seeing around the community is like the knee-jerk reaction of like, feeling bad for a million. But like I mean, I get it for sure. Like, yeah, she only got 20 million instead of like her projected 30 million more. But the difference between 20 million and 50 million is 30 million fucking dollars. It's a lot of fucking money.
A lot of money.
Yeah, man, it's rough. It's so hard because I honestly think that it's like it's weird when somebody directly goes one way and not the other. It's just because I understand them both so well. Like I said, man, I'm a moviegoer that doesn't want to go to the theaters if he doesn't have to, but I also understand that this woman needs to be paid.
For
If
sure.
if I was the person that was missing possibly $30 million, you bet your ass I'd hope that I would have the balls to stand up for myself and get my money. I don't know, $30 million, man, that's a lot.
Absolutely. And people in the community are also saying like, well, the movie sucked anyway, like why did she deserve that much? Like her movie did poorly. Who's to say like this whole situation like with COVID and all that stuff, like who's to say how well her movie would have done in like, prime circumstances, but then the consensus is like her movie's bad so she shouldn't get paid. Yeah.
Right.
Chris
That's great.
Helmsworth owes us money for Thor 1 and 2 then. For real. Like let's not get it twisted.
A lot of fucking people owe us money if that's the case. We sat through fucking all types of what's homeboy's name that was Billy Madison?
Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler.
Yeah, Adam Sandler shit, all types of terrible movies, man. So yeah, for sure.
I think like the main consensus is like the issue is like a breach of contract. Like what does it mean for the future of like of just talent in general, where like an unforeseen circumstance happens and then your parent company can just break your contract, period. And then when you try and like stand up for yourself, they like try and besmirch your character for something that the parent company themselves are guilty of. Like, oh, what do you mean? Like, don't you feel fucked up that you're trying to do this in the middle of in the middle of COVID and stuff? Yo, you released the fucking movie, dog. Like you yourself are releasing the movie.
Like, oh, I didn't know that you didn't care that people are dying of COVID, Scarlett.
Right, yeah, that was a
Jesus
crazy response
Christ.
to me.
It's really wild.
Yeah, that was really nuts, man, and it was pretty fucked up. And they did something unprecedented. I don't think any company has like ever told anyone what they paid someone.
True.
Like I don't think that's at least not in recent history. I don't think anything like that's ever happened.
Yeah.
Like people find out obviously like behind the scenes or a manager says something, but I don't think a company's ever been like, "Oh, dude, we paid her $20 million. She's good."
It's pretty wild how the rules and how the rules of engagement have changed in the internet age and shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this shit is unprecedented and unheard of course, but it's mostly being driven by the fact that we just in the internet age and everything plays out online, and that shit has been like magnified like tenfold because of COVID and shit. Like literally everything is happening online now. Like we saw school and fucking work and everything just transfer to online now. So they playing the game. So
absolutely. And
wow.
I know we're jumping around a lot in this topic in particular, but like, this case in particular has a lot of angles. Like, of course, there's the angle of like her not getting paid, and then there's the angle of like, well, they breached the contract, but then now they're saying that it's kind of like legalese, gray area in the contract, and then now like the newest like development is they're arguing like how much of Disney Plus subscriptions are actually based on these exclusive events, like movies, like movie theater releases being put on Disney Plus. So like now their argument is like, well, don't we deserve a little bit of that Disney Plus subscription money if the situation is that subscription came solely because of our film being available on the service? Because like now the big thing is like the Disney Plus subscription service is like 100% pure profit for Disney. They don't share that amongst anybody. None of these big streaming companies don't share it amongst any of their talent. The subscription service, like as it is, like the $6.99, $12.99, whatever. But now, like now that's coming into play, and then that actually ties in really well to what Rick was saying. Like as a consumer, you kind of don't want to see like what the future could be. Like now is our subscription service is going to go up? Are we going to have to like watch like day one movies with like a weird ass watermark so like they can trace like piracy and stuff like that? There's a bunch of like different weird angles. And that's also what makes the story so interesting to follow, because like it's just a new development like every couple of hours. It's really wild.
What's the deal? Because I don't even know how it works. As far as like movies premiering on Disney Plus, is there like a premiere subscription that you pay for where you could just see those movies, or do you have to pay a fee every time a new movie premieres on Disney, like pay-per-view type thing, but it's a more premium price?
You have to pay the fee. I actually have the highest available price for Disney Plus. I'm what's called a quote unquote founding member.
Wow.
I was one of the first 150 people to sign up for Disney Plus at the Disney convention itself.
That's right.
And I paid out 4 years in advance. When you went there, they give you like special shit for being one of the first like founders, quote unquote, of the streaming service itself. And I still have to pay, even though I paid them like I think I paid like 300 something bucks like ahead of time. I still got to pay for these damn movies. Like I had to pay for Mulan. I gotta pay for Black Widow if I want to see it.
What's the average price, or is it one price for every movie that they release?
It's always $30.
It's
$30.
Okay, so it's basically like, so they kind of towing the line where like if you were to go to the movies and it was you and a couple of people, you'd be paying way more than $30. But at home, you pay the $30 and everybody in your household sees the movie, basically. All right, that's not crazy.
It's not crazy, but it's also not comfortable either. That kind of like toes the line of like, the biggest like combatant to piracy is just making that content so easily available that people don't feel like going through the avenues, like the back alley avenues of like piracy. But $30 kind of makes me want to go on Pirate Bay and download a fucking torrent.
Yeah, it makes me want to wait like a few hours for John to find a torrent, put it up on Plex.
Basically,
it makes me like the only time that any film has ever been purchased on my account is because a family member went out of their own pocket to be like, Rick, I'm buying Mulan, and I'm like, okay. I'm not. Thanks for buying me Mulan.
Wow. Well,
all right.
Suffice it to say, it's a wild topic, I'm sure, like because of the subject of our podcast and how it bleeds into our corner of pop culture. We'll be covering it.
Well, let's go ahead and tie it
shit.
in and wrap this up in a bow real quick.
Tight.
Any figures from the Black Widow movie or any Black Widow figures in general might start actually going up.
They already did.
Or they might go down. They might go down. Who knows?
They already went up. People were having like a big thing about it on some like trading group. Like, I hope you bought this figure beforehand. And people were like, "Fuck, they're already going up." And somebody was like, "I already have all of them." Like they were just having like a dick measuring contest.
That's
All right.
wild. We
So
might
there's
see
that.
Well, that doesn't always work because I downloaded blackwidow.exe, so I had to do a whole new computer.
Oh no, LimeWire special. Huh?
Any current events we want to touch on? Any other current events we want to touch on real quick?
Well, our first topic is technically a very, very current event.
Let's
Oh.
save that. You want to save that in case we have a serious guest?
Yeah. Let's. I'm still. It's tentative at the moment, so yeah. Let's move forward.
All right.
Well,
All right.
Today's topics. Finally, we go for
Finally,
we go
dang.
half an hour, but that's a little taste for those of you who have to go to bed before the after show. The OnlyFans, the OnlyFans kicks in. So if you enjoyed what you heard, stick around. But in today's top stories, we're talking Street Humans, the new breakout line from our friend Chart. We're talking Hasbro, SH Figuarts, McFarlane, NECA, Super 7, Mezco, Lanius, of course, in Community. We're going to be talking highlights, what to grind on, and Q&A from last week. And then the after show, we're going to be talking pickups, and then maybe if maybe some crazy shit happens with the story, and we'll talk more TV. And then that's basically it. But if you want to roll right into Hasbro Boog, it's a pretty interesting segue. Stay kind of on topic. Why not?
Yes. Okay. So Hasbro had a pretty big week, or I guess it was a big week. They came smack dab in the middle of the week with their Fan First Wednesday this week. It was on the 27th, was it? Was that the 27th? Today's the 31st.
It was the 28th.
28th?
Wednesday.
Okay, 28th. So yeah, on the 28th, they did a live stream. We had the Marvel Legends Big Three back. Ryan Ting, Dan Yun, and Dwight Stahl, and they actually came right out of the gate with revealing their Disney Plus Wave number 2, which are figures mostly from the upcoming What If series. They had one figure here, which is Sylvie, from the Loki show, as part of the wave, but everything else were figures from the What If show. So we did actually already see this Sylvie. Yeah, we did already see this Sylvie. We knew this was coming. They made it a point to kind of show her off and give us a good look at her, and made it a point to mention that the cloak was removable and she retained all the articulation and all of that good stuff. I'm not really a huge fan of that figure, but it is what it is. So there was that, and then they went ahead and started revealing the characters from the What If line. These are utilizing their photoreal technology, but to me, a lot of them don't really look like they go together aesthetically. I was definitely not really happy with the way this Black Panther looked. I think a lot of people echoed the same sentiments.
Hey, that's Star-Lord, buddy.
Yeah, excuse me, Star-Lord,
Dare you?
T'Challa, or whatever they're calling him at the moment. We'll have to wait for the show to see exactly what's what. I do feel like once the show drops, and if it's amazing, then obviously these figures will be much more sought after than they are presently. But this ended up being like one of the weakest ones to me out of the wave, and was probably one of the ones that I was looking forward to the most. So that was just unfortunate. This looks very adolescent. It looks like it doesn't look like a Marvel Legend to me. It looks like it's like a cheaper Mattel toy or some shit. I don't know.
Looks like a mixture.
I'm trying to figure out.
It looks like a mixture between like a Marvel Legend and a Disney Toy Box. You guys remember that? Like the Disney Infinity.
Right.
It still happen. They still have the Disney Toy Box in the
Definitely.
stores.
Birthed out of Disney Infinity. It branched off into Disney Toy. Looks It looks like a mixture between the two. I get what they're going for, based on the aesthetic of the show. But
Yeah,
like,
it looks like he does in the show. To give him that credit, that's how he looks.
I do think that maybe they're a little thin. Like the proportions of like his torso don't match the size of his hands.
Mm-hmm.
So like that, in that sense, I see like why it looks like adolescent. So like if you even go to the next figure, that looks like a regular ass Marvel Legend, but this T'Challa does not. I think it's,
Right.
Yeah, and I'm trying to understand this leg design
Yes.
because is he wearing shorts? But why does he have like detailing in his like skin tone shins?
No,
He's
that's
got
not his skin.
cybernetic legs.
Those are boots.
They're
Yeah.
boots. Okay,
I think, yeah, that's not supposed to be his skin there. That's the weird thing about Brown being on Brown characters and shit. I
don't know.
Wow.
I said that about the Riri Williams figure because there were portions in that in the armor that are like brown, and it's
interesting.
kind of like an optical illusion. It looks like it's her skin, but it's just brownish portions of the armor. And yeah, I'm
There's no like hard sculpt. It's just like right in the middle of the knee. It just turns to brown.
yeah.
that's
I
also another
hope
weird
that's
thing.
not his pants leg. His pant leg's supposed to be rolled up in his skin. I don't think that's what it is. At least that's not how it.
It looks
Look,
like the pant leg is rolled up over the boot.
Yeah.
Maybe there's
Kinda.
that.
And I was telling David, I don't know if you guys know this. This is Chadwick Boseman's last feature.
Yeah.
Yes, he
So
did
he's-
the voice acting for this. Yes.
Sure.
I mean, this head sculpt looks like it could work. It's a little animated, but it's a pretty good likeness for Chadwick Boseman, though. Could work for going for a teenage thing, a young T'Challa.
It works for this sort of style, for the style that the animation is in, but just not. I don't know. It's just not translating well here. And like I said, as we move through the rest of these and look at them, it just doesn't really match aesthetically with the other things here. But I don't know how this stuff is supposed to go together. I guess it's episodes, and each episode will feature the different what if stories. I don't think it's all one like universe. I'm not sure.
It seems like it's going to be episodic, and we're just seeing it through the watcher's eyes.
That
Yeah.
makes
Universe
sense.
every episode.
Okay.
Man, even though we're not talking about it too much in the Hasbro segment, but to mention something right under our belt of expertise, some Star Wars. This is what they've wanted for the Star Wars line for so long, is animated styles of like the Clone Wars characters, because they've done them in that realistic style.
Yeah,
Correct.
people in the Star Wars community, it's like the thing that they asked for, and Marvel does it fucking right from the jump.
Right, kind of interesting.
And I'm not gonna lie, it does throw me off sometimes that I'm like, oh shit, like an animated character is getting a figure from Hasbro, all right, and then it comes out and it's like, oh, who's this guy? Like this doesn't look like the show at all.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree with you. Like I know so many people that have like wanted, all those animated series figures for so long, and then when they announced that they were doing them, I remember we were talking about it in the Discord, and I was like, "Weren't y'all supposed to be getting animated figures? Like, what the fuck is this?"
Yeah, like this is like the actors who play them in real life. This is not the animated series whatsoever.
Yeah, and of course, something we talk about all the time on the show. We're so conditioned and just like happy with whatever we get. Like people in the Discord were all like, "Yeah, well, I think it's a good mixture of, but like, no, that's not what you want, dude. Like you wanted animated figures.
Don't look like they do in the show. Like
don't
thank I'll never forget
for giving you less than what you expected.
Right.
I'll never forget when the Rebels figures came out. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? This isn't Kanan. Like, who is this? This like creeper with a goatee. Like, he just looks like a random person. Like, he looks like a guy cosplaying him really well. Don't get me wrong. He's cosplaying him to a T. It doesn't look like him. Like, what's and another problem I have with Star Wars. Like, this is Star Wars bashing hour. They really
Here we go.
They really whitewash their characters. Like Kanan, he's pretty dark skinned, and Ezra is too, and their figures are, and they're really light. I don't know. They're supposed to look like Poncho, but they come out looking like Fabio. I don't know.
Hey, well, it's just the lighting, Rick. All you have to do is hit it with a little shadow, and it's just fine.
We got it.
That's been the name of the game
tan going
forever.
All right. Well, we've gone down a dark path, but we can move on to the next figure here, which
hold
again,
on 1 second though. Go back like 2 slides though. Those hands.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
hands look really oversized. They look like they are hands that we've seen before. That sculpt looks very
question, yeah.
looks familiar, but you know, obviously they just painted the hands brown to match the skin tone, but those hands look oversized. So again, it seems like it's a lot of different things kind of thrown together. Most of this is new on Star-Lord. I think they made a point to mention that this was actually all new. I think except for the hands. At least that's
like,
how it looks.
The hands are like mad veiny.
Yeah.
I was to say he's really veiny.
I want to say those are the Wonder Man hands or one of the, I don't know. They might be the Wonder Man hands. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, they look a little oversized for this. But yeah, you can move on. So that was Star-Lord.
There's your girl, Nebula.
We got Nebula with a new look. She has hair, blonde hair, blue skin. But this is basically just the same body that they used for the MCU Nebula with a new head sculpt, which looks like it might be the same head sculpt as Captain Carter here. But so yeah, not much to write home about here. Again, we'll find out what exactly is going on with Nebula's character in the show.
What if Nebula had hair?
Basically,
I think this is.
Yeah.
I think this is what if Nebula took the place of Gamora in Chadwick's universe.
Oh, okay.
Is that what it is?
Star-Lord. I think that's like this is his
'cause-
Gamora in that universe. I think.
Okay, so is she
I've
gonna
seen
be
art of Gamora in the Thanos armor with the blade, the helicopter blade.
I was gonna say, dude, I wonder, like, did I have a fever dream? I thought that another figure in this wave was the Gamora as Thanos. When I saw this wave, I was like, where the fuck is Gamora? Like, I must have had some type of ayahuasca vision, man.
Yeah, so this looks like her without, being all cybernetically altered and everything. So she still has hair follicles to grow.
So she's gonna be his love interest. Is that what we?
Could be cool.
To quote Gucci Man, he might be.
He might be.
All right. So there is Gamora with the blonde. I'm sorry, Nebula. And then this is one that a lot of people were looking forward to. We knew that if we were going to get a Disney Plus wave based on the What If animated show, that this would be one of the figures to own. This was one of the breakout stars that we saw in just the trailer, basically. So this is reimagining here of Sharon Carter as Captain Britain, I guess, basically, or Captain.
I think they call her Captain Carter.
Captain Carter here. So yeah, this is pretty cool. We will double back to her shortly because we will actually, if you want to get this figure, then you definitely want to get another one that is associated with this wave. But yeah, this looks pretty good. I believe this was all new as well. Maybe that head sculpt is similar to the other head sculpt from the box set with her and Cap. I'm not 100% sure about that. I don't own that set.
Maybe the head, but the hair looks a little more like stylized.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this looks to be one of the best figures out of the wave, in my opinion.
That's a totally different head. But...
Is it?
Totally different head.
Yes.
Okay.
So no head.
But yeah, looks like I don't know why he was showing the two of them together. I forgot what he said during the stream there. Why he showed those two together. I'm not sure if they shared
the height difference, I guess, because Peggy's supposed to be taller because she had the serum. Yeah.
Got a barcode on her head too. It's pretty.
I hope they come with those barcodes, brother.
I know, right? All right.
So, yeah.
What do we think about this?
I can see people, picking and choosing and definitely picking up Captain Carter there. And then we have Doctor Strange Supreme. I think that was the tagline.
Limited edition release.
This is from the episode where it's what if he got COVID?
Yeah, or what if he was a meth head?
This is weird, man.
Yeah, so Doctor Strange here. I don't mind the way he looks kind of right there. I think it looks kind of cool right there, actually. But we do know that there are some reused parts here. It looks like it's the MCU Doctor Strange with some new overlays, or at least some new colorways on the overlays.
Yeah, you know what's good about that overlay is that it looks kind of classic looking.
I was about to say
Oh.
that. Yeah, they could definitely
Might-
reuse this.
Yeah, might be a classic Doctor Strange on the way because the
Oh,
chest
for
piece
sure,
is
for
very,
sure. I
Mhm.
said that in my.
simplistic.
Go ahead, Brett.
No, all I said is it looks very simplistic.
Yeah, I said that in my recap video that a lot of people were saying, man, we don't want this. We want a classic Doctor Strange. Listen, this is based on the What If animated show. Like, you'll get a classic Doctor Strange as more Doctor Strange themed characters and waves drop when his movie drops. There's no question about that. If you haven't figured out the pattern by now, then you shouldn't even be collecting Marvel Legends.
True.
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, there's a time and place.
Honestly, thank you.
So yeah, there's that Doctor Strange Supreme. Sounds like a cereal or some shit. And then we have Vampire Spider-Man.
Zombie Hunter, Smarty.
Zombie
Everybody's
Hunter.
been calling him Vampire Hunter. It's so funny.
I can't
Yeah.
Wearing a
imagine
helmet,
why.
it looks like. Huh?
He's looking like fucking Lestat or some shit right there. Anyway.
Yeah, he's looking like Lestat.
But yeah, Zombie
I
Hunter
like what they got
Spider-Man.
going here. I like the suit.
Yeah, the suit looks pretty good. They made it a point to mention that this is you're going too fast, bro. They made it a point to mention that this is pinless and that they remove the different colored pegs. So they're inching closer to giving us an updated, almost perfect Marvel Comics Spider-Man, I believe. I think that's we getting close to that. I think we'll see them update the new superposable Spider-Man with maybe some pinless tech and get rid of those ugly discolored pegs or mismatch colored pegs. So yeah, again, I'm looking at this line and I'm not like super excited for the full line, but I'm looking to the potential for what could be coming in the regular like comic-based characters. So it is what it is. Vampire Hunter, Spider-Man, or whatever the hell it is. Is that what it is? Vampire Hunter?
What is
Zombie Hunter.
Zombie Hunter. Shit.
Is this a situation where he's like kind of like Doctor Strange or some shit like that?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, again, we gotta wait for the show. I'm trying to hold out final judgment until we actually see the show here, but it's just like a lot of shit on top of other shit right now. Like, it just looks so like it's just like, all right, let's give Spider-Man fucking a cape and some fangs, and that's it. It's all good.
What's with his hair, man?
Yeah, the
like,
haircut
he literally
is
wearing a
wild.
helmet.
He looks like he's
looks-
getting ready to audition for a French play. Got like the mad makeup on and shit too.
Oh, what's the name of that guy? He was like a child's performer. He died a few years ago. He looks like him. What was his name?
I can't
you know
even
what I'm talking
begin to recollect.
Robbie Rotten.
He looks like Robbie Rotten. That's what he looks like, man.
I don't know what that is.
There's some people in the chat, including my friend KJ, saying this looks like Avengers Campus Spider-Man.
Just campus. It's wild. Like, it's interesting that they're doing like a zombie type of episode for What If. Like obviously, like we'll see in a second. Like that Captain America's gonna be like if that's like their adaptation of like Marvel zombies. It's kind of a weird move that Peter Parker is not a zombie. Like he plays like a pretty important role in that story. Like he's the only one that's like
kind of weird.
that like remembers who he is, right, in that story, isn't it? Or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not really up on the zombie shit in Marvel Comics, so you'd have to ask somebody in the chat. I'm not
Yeah,
really.
you're totally right because that came out like when I was like freshman in high school.
Yeah, I
so,
read it a little bit when it came out, and that I think that's and like I'm pretty spotty on it.
Yeah, like he was still a zombie, but like he was the only one who had any sense to him.
Yeah, he was like the center point.
Yeah.
Pretty tough.
What about this Cappy Cap?
All right, so
Yeah,
that was Zombie Hunter Spider-Man. That was Zombie Hunter Spider-Man. And then we knew this was coming as well. This is Zombie Captain America. We actually saw this in the trailer along with some other zombies. We don't really know how deep they're going to explore the zombie universe in Marvel Comics or if it will mirror anything that we know of from the comics. Again, I don't really know too much about the zombie stuff in the comics, but I do know that it was something that was really popular with fans. But yeah, this looks really good. I like all of the weathered parts and the exposed flesh and bones and stuff here. That looks pretty cool.
That's nuts. I'd never expected that from Hasbro.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
this just means that Avengers Campus Halloween is going to be this.
Pretty crazy.
It's going to be just what if themed. You know, it'll be a bunch of Spider-Mans wearing Doctor Strange capes, a bunch of Black Panthers wearing Star-Lord gear.
Can we talk about the fact
Basically,
that
do whatever
like,
you want.
I understand what they were going for with that shield, but it just looks cheap and like a kid threw it around. It's like you let a kid borrow your toy and then they came back with the shield and you were like, "What the fuck, man? The paint's scratching off."
Hey, you know what? You could take this shield and give it to your John Walker Captain America. And
I was just about to say that, yeah.
Oh man, the shitty shield, huh?
Well, I mean, it's the one he made at the end of the show.
I
Those
think,
It
medals and
collapsed.
stuff.
So yeah, this looks pretty cool, but I don't know. I could see people kind of army building this maybe, or at the very least getting a bunch of them to kit bash other zombies and shit like that. So this might be one that's highly sought after. That's zombie Captain America.
I think once this episode comes out, we're gonna start seeing those old Toy Biz zombie figures start shooting up even more.
No, those are Marvel Select, actually, right?
Those are Select or they're Toy Biz?
It's just select.
Oh shit! I didn't even know.
So the
There was
detail
an old-
is
There was an
fantastic.
old Toy Biz zombie that came with the Monsters box set, was it?
Yes,
Right.
sir. It came with Frankenstein, the wolf, Dracula, and the zombie, I think.
So yeah, I could see Marvel Legends maybe diving into the monster stuff at some point. Maybe we'll
Oh,
get
dude, do it during the Morbius movie, maybe.
maybe we'll get like a Franken Castle or some shit like that. Who knows? Somebody said that to me this
Don't get
past
people's
week. I
hopes
forgot
up.
who that was that mentioned it to me, but I told them that I hated that character, but I understand if they wanted to if they wanted to explore that. But yeah, so there's that. There are actually 7 figures in this wave. Zombie Captain America does not come with the Build-A-Figure part. All the other characters do come with the part. Collect 6 of the 7 figures, and you can build your what-if version of Watu the Watcher. So this is our very first time getting a Watcher in the life of the Marvel Legends line. Unfortunately, it is the what-if version, but I am under the impression that comic-based Watu is not going to be far behind. They will modify this a little bit, maybe take that insignia off of the front of the of his drapes and change it up a little bit. Maybe change the shape and the look of the head. Maybe the skin tone a little bit. Make him look a little more pale. He's looking kind of brown here, right?
Yeah, he's got a nice tan, man. You
Getting a lot
know,
of
David
sun in
Walton.
his
David
face.
Walton had a great idea.
What's that?
David Walton said to like get a few of these and then take the select one, and like the select is like the Watcher Prime.
Or just swap the heads between this one and the select one and see how it looks. That select one had shot up in price for a while.
They re-released it recently. It went back out for pre-order.
I think it releases in August, like officially.
It went back up for pre-order, but it also sold out mad fast too. So
It did.
yeah,
It sold out like within like 20 minutes, I think.
Yeah, something like that. The pre-order is done. So yeah,
This would be good for. I mean, I guess this whole wave. You know, technically you could fit into an MCU display, but if you just wanted this Watcher as your MCU Watcher, I think that could work too.
Yeah. So yeah, I do like the design of this anyway, and yeah, I'm looking forward to them modifying this, and sometime around when Galactus is going to drop, they'll probably give us an updated comic-based Watcher. So yeah, that is the what if Watu the Watcher Build-A-Figure wave. And then they also showed us a deluxe figure that's going to drop alongside of the wave,
Hell yeah.
which you can obviously pair with your Captain Carter, as we saw her riding this guy. Sorry about that, kids.
Let it be known, Boog said Captain Carter is a top.
This is actually Steve Rogers in this suit, so it works out. It's not a, you know, whatever. This is Steve Rogers in this suit of armor. It would have been nice if there was some mechanism to pop off the head and we had a little tiny Steve Rogers head in there. Pause. But
So no head.
But yeah, but this looks crazy. Was it Ryan? Yeah, I think Ryan showed us a size comparison with the old MCU Hulkbuster Iron Man. So this is a pretty massive figure. This is pretty big. You can definitely put Captain Carter on the back. There's some like handles that have her hold the back. It comes with a couple blast effects. And this is retailing for like $54 or something like that. Single carded, single release deluxe box set figure here. So all of this stuff went up for pre-order the next day, the following day, which was Thursday. Yeah, I'm definitely going to pick this up. At the very least, I'll be picking this up and Captain Carter figure. But again, once we see the show, we may, a lot of us might change our minds. But yeah, you can see how tall this guy is. It's not as wide as that Hulkbuster, but clearly this is going to be a big chunk of plastic here.
The sheer size, it's massive.
Massive.
What could they use this base again for? Like, obviously, you're gonna have to switch some parts around, but I think it's titanium, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say
titanium. 1,000%. I didn't even think about that. I was somebody else actually said to me that that they may be getting ready to give us a classic 616 Iron Man, like first appearance Iron Man. But this would actually even be a little too big for that, I think. But yeah,
way too big.
Rick, you nailed it. No question. Titanium Man on the way.
Yeah. Good stuff. You could maybe they could even do this. Might be actually too big too. But remember the hammer drones from Iron Man 2?
Oh, they could. Nice. Yeah, those things were really tall. You remember Ivan Vanko had to use like this weird ladder to get up to them.
Oh, this would be good for the Whiplash suit at the end of that movie too.
Oh shit! Yeah, the Whiplash body.
Yeah, considering that
makes a lot of sense.
Yes, considering they're doing all of this older Iron Man movie shit. Yeah, I could definitely see that.
I'd like to see that for sure. All right, so that is the What If wave plus the deluxe figure. Pre-order, like Boog said, was 2 days ago. Hope you got it.
This went up on Hasbro Pulse, but it also went up on the other retail sites. So
I think it's still up on BBTS.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still on
right now.
BBTS. So that was that, and then they went into telling us a little bit more about. Actually, no, they really didn't tell us anything more about the Galactus. But Dan had a impassioned plea to the fans to say, "Yo, back this shit, please help us out," because they are at a slow crawl to that 14,000. They did get over 10,000 Friday, I believe. I think it was Friday that it hit 10,000. So I guess we on our way to 11K. I don't see an issue with getting to the 14, but unless they come with some like crazy stretch goals, then I don't know how much more over the 14 it's going to get. And I was one predicting that this would get funded the next day or some shit like that. But I guess that was before I knew that it was going to be 14,000. But so yeah, man, this is on a real slow crawl right now. But we do know that we're going to get Frankie Ray Nova, which is down there on the left. That's what that silhouette is. And we're going to be getting some type of updated Silver Surfer. A lot of people speculating that he'll be chromed out or maybe come with a magnetized board, which we
pinless. Hello.
Yeah, pinless. Could be pinless. Yep, that makes sense.
On the upcoming new, best Spider-Man body ever.
Maybe. It's possible. So yeah, maybe they'll break out the first pinless superposable Spider-Man buck body for Silver Surfer or something like that. That is a good yes there, Fabio. So yeah, they talked about that. You guys get out there, back this so we could get to 14 so we can see what the hell else is they're trying to offer for us. I'm going to double back to this because something else that's supposed to drop alongside of this was teased at the very end, but they also showed the last Walgreens exclusive for 2021. They were doing cosmic themed characters this year for the Walgreens exclusives, and this is binary. So this is basically Miss Marvel and her binary persona, if I'm not mistaken. So this may actually be an indication that they will give us another updated Miss Marvel, regular Miss Marvel at some point. Or maybe they'll finally give us a Dark Avengers Miss Marvel, which is basically a classic Miss Marvel. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, this is going to release in Walgreens in the States and EB Games in Canada and I guess the UK. Is there EB Games in the UK?
Yes. Oh, no, there's a retailer called Game.
All right. So then,
yes, game.
so this is Canada. All right. So this is Canada then,
Yes,
for sure.
Great Britain's got game.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and it reminds me of my other favorite store, groceries.
Oh no.
There she is. All right, cool. And then another kind of retreading but updated figure, right?
Right. So they also came out of nowhere and said that they were going to basically re-release an updated version of the Vulture from the Spider-Man Homecoming movie because they didn't really get it right. You know, some of the same issues that they had with the original MCU Giant Man Build-A-Figure, where they had, you know, not the most accurate artwork, I guess, to go on. So they updated the wing apparatus. They updated the costume, the helmet. You know, they made it more screen accurate, and then they also made a point to mention that this does not mean that the Vulture is going to appear in Spider-Man Far From Home, which means the Vulture is going to appear.
Absolutely.
Just letting you know, this doesn't mean that this character will appear in a certain film.
Basically.
It's just a toy.
So there's that, but you won't have to collect a whole wave of figures to get this guy. He will also be a single-carded deluxe figure, which, you know, made a lot of people that went and collected all of the figures for the original Build-A-Figure upset. So yeah, that was a Build-A-Wings sort of situation first time around. And yeah, you'll get everything.
Which means they're obviously going to do the same thing with Falcon at some point. Falcon Cap.
You know what really sucks is somebody brought it up. I forget who it was. Maybe it was David Walton. They're like, yo, man, like you guys remember that they originally showed us a Michael Keaton head.
Yes, John mentioned that too, I think.
On Papa Sergio. Maybe
Yeah, they should have put
maybe
that
so.
in here for sure.
Like,
So no head.
come on, man. This sucks that they didn't do that.
That's pretty wild that they didn't give us the Keaton head. Pause.
Go ahead.
So no Keaton head.
So yeah, that was that. This definitely looks a lot better. This is going to be a Target exclusive, altogether nicely packaged for you in a box. This was one of the standout things to me in this live stream. They finally gave us the full reveal of the upcoming Tigra figure. This was something that they teased quite a few times prior. They told us we were going to be getting a character with a tail that was brand new, that was also had double jointed elbows. And this is it. Tail, new body, double jointed elbows, pinless on the elbows and knees here, 2 head sculpts, 2 sets of interchangeable hands. They have redeemed themselves from the old Hasbro Tigra that we got. That was probably one of the worst figures in Marvel Legends history. And this is going to be a single card release like the Hercules that we're going to be getting at some time. Yeah, man, this is definitely one of the standouts for me personally from this live stream. So that went up for pre-order.
Color's a little strong, man. It looks like a Thai iced tea.
It looks like the
Thai tea.
Damn, dude, you got me fiending now.
I was like, what the heck? This is kind of a little too orange.
And then Mr. Boog himself on the live stream making a cameo, and then they answered your army builder question with an army builder reveal. What's up with that?
Yeah, they actually, I'll tell you guys the history of what happened. So they reached out to myself and I guess all the other influencers that they had on the stream a couple weeks ago or like a week before the stream and said, hey, there's an opportunity to post some questions to the Hasbro team. This is not the couple times a year interview that you might get, but this is just an opportunity for you to appear on the next live stream with a question. And originally they said, give us all questions about the Sentinel. And so I put together some questions. I ran them by my podcast mates. We went over them together. I submitted them. And then the PR rep came back and said, you know what? I miscommunicated. You can ask questions about any of the Marvel products. give me a few more questions, and we'll see what's what. So yeah, I submitted I think 9 questions in total. Whatever ones, yeah, obviously I got one of them in there. The other ones I'll save for an interview for next month. I think I'll be able to sit down with the team next month, if I'm not mistaken. In August sometime, there will be an interview opportunity. So as always, I'll put up a video before that to let you guys put some questions in the comments so I could pose them to the team. But anyway, yeah, so I asked a question about when we might get an update on the Shield Army builders and what looked like a reveal that Skrulls would be on the way. And they said, we're not answering that right now because you like to entrap us. And we will reveal that we are doing a black hand ninja, and that it will be up for, and that it will go on Hasbro Pulse as a cheaper army builder that you could buy at $14.99 a piece or whatever. This looks pretty cool. I don't know how I feel about the gloved hands here. I don't know. Maybe I would have liked to just see them keep the bare hands. But the black and the gray looks pretty cool. And
I think these are bare hands. It's just they have this like kind of greenish skin tone to them, like they're supposed to be undead.
I don't know. Those look like they're supposed to be like fingerless gloves or some shit. I can't really tell.
They look like wraps.
Yeah.
They look bad.
Yeah.
They look bad.
They look bad.
No, that's what Dwight was saying on the live stream, is that they're back with like a greenish skin tone because they're supposed to be undead.
And why are their heads green?
Well, their skin tone is green, like underneath. Like I guess it looks better here, but it's supposed to be this kind of sickly pale green.
Well, in this screenshot right here, the hands and like the exposed face do look good, but here, no.
Yeah, hang on. Let me see if I can find a better.
I don't mean to offend Dwight, but doesn't you know that's not more of a DC thing? Ra's al Ghul, undead ninjas, like.
No, I mean that's how some of the hand ninjas have been portrayed.
I guess so. I guess you're right.
Sometimes it's not
right here.
This looks good, Fabio, for sure.
That does not look like what's in the product picture.
Oh, it does not.
That does not look the same.
Yeah, here they went a little heavy on the wash.
It
kind of looks the same skin, the same tone as this brown right here on the handles, right?
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to. I don't know. I guess we'll wait till they get these in hand. I don't remember if he actually. I don't remember if he actually mentioned when this was going to come, because this is not one of the things that went up for pre-order, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know, but last thing I'll say is this is what happens when you lose Laura Jones doing the Paint Masters. Look at this. I don't know.
Laura, we broke our hearts.
Anyway.
So yeah, there was that.
Dwight had one of his signature teases, one of his signature appetizers, if you will. If you walk into the Dwight Stall restaurant and you ask for what's the specials, they'll give you one of the signature appetizers at the end of the live stream.
Right, so he was fingering this little box here.
Okay.
All right,
hey,
there it goes.
Oh my! I'm just.
And this looks to be, and then he uttered the quote, he doesn't want to bring fear, hate, or doubt, or some shit like that, which is basically alluding to the fact that we're going to get a Psycho Man figure at some point. So that is probably going to drop. Well, he did mention, I think he did confirm that it's going to drop alongside of Galactus next year if Galactus gets fully funded. He did not utter the word Psycho Man, but we know from the quote that that's what it is. And yeah, I expect Psycho Man to be a pretty massive figure. I think that he could kind of like alter his size and shit in the comics. But like even his like base form is pretty large. So I expect that to be a pretty massive deluxe figure. And that was that for the live stream. I do know that, again, they're trying to give us a little bit at a time here. So I do know that there's still a lot of stuff to reveal and to talk about. So I know every time that's something that there is a live stream and they don't talk about or reveal what you know is going to be coming or what you think is going to be coming, be patient. There is, I know for certain that there are quite a few more opportunities to tell us about shit that's coming throughout the rest of this year. We basically going into the final quarter now. Anyway, we will be finding out what's what. We will find out more stuff for the HasCon or whatever that is that they're doing, Hasbro PulseCon, and we going to, and I'll get an opportunity to sit down with the team next month. So once again, I thanked them today on my Instagram, but I want to say thanks again to Dan. I know Dan listens to the show every so often. Yeah, thanks to Dwight, Dan, and Ryan for including me and all of the other influencers as well. I thought that was a really cool thing. A good group of people that are absolutely influential in the community, and yeah, and just including A.C.B.A. and everything that they're doing. So yeah, that was Hasbro. I don't think there was any other stuff that we need to talk about. I know E. Rivera has been reviewing a lot of that MCU stuff that was slated to be coming out like next month or something like that. So if you want to check out some of those things, some reviewers are getting those things in hand, and that's it for Marvel Legends.
You know, I was actually gonna ask you, Boog. Do you know if Odin already came out?
Seen him in store.
I was saying, I've seen him in the stores. I was like,
Pretty sure it's out. Yeah.
I was like, I don't do MCU. I was like, but is this guy new?
Well, yeah, I didn't know that it was out because like I've seen the reviewers with it, so I don't know. So yeah, I guess it's coming out now.
Fantastic.
Before we move on to SHF, highlight some stats real quick. Noni M was saying, I hope they use cell shading. I was hoping they would use cell shading for, and that could be an opportunity later on in like some sort of box set where they just.
Yeah, that's how they get you, man.
Yeah, I think so too. I think I also was hoping it would be some sort of cell shaded thing in tandem with like how stylized they look. But can't do much.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
He was hoping that they would be cell shaded, like the deco would be cell shaded, like how they appear in the show, where they would have like shadows already printed on.
Yeah. Got you. Oh, yeah. I'm not really a big fan of that type of shit for figures, like, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe they might do it. They might do some type of updated variant or something like that. I mean, like they're doing with the Spider-Man animated series Venom. So it's not like it's out of their wheelhouse or anything. They can.
Yeah, a good opportunity to reuse these molds for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Get the most bang out of their buck. Bo Biggs, of course, the man, the myth, hit us with 20. No message. Thank you so much, man.
Yo, big thanks.
And then let's see. 206 Toys donated $10. He said, "Just want to show some support. Much love, fellas. Keep up the great work as always." Thank you so much.
Shout out to 206
What a
Toys.
guy.
Absolutely, and
Great,
save the best for last.
A great artist too. Great A.C.B.A.
And
artist.
the
too.
206, baby.
No doubt.
Saved one of the best for last. The classic John Lover 1 hit us with $5. Can Fabio and Ponchisi show a full design tee that you guys are wearing now with full screen each other and standing?
Oh my god!
By the way, nice tee you have there. All right, you know what? You wore me down, buddy.
All right. I mean, if it's gonna be one of those kind of show and tells, sure. Poncho, you go first.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I'll go first. Okay. No, this is an incredible shirt by the man, the myth, Scott Blair. Great artist. Great artist. If you're specifically one part of the human body, he's got you covered. But he also does other art right here. Great a mashup. He's like a huge Dragon Ball fan as well. Scott Blair, I know you're watching.
We know you're watching this, Scotty B.
But I got this from his Redbubble shop that he had up, and I remember I saw him at New York Comic Con. It was that one year that we went, Boog, and did a whole bunch of stuff with Uncanny Megan and stuff. Uncanny Megan was helping Scott with his booth. I showed up with this shirt, and he goes, "Oh fuck, you're the guy who bought that shirt." So 1 out of 1, let's go.
101, baby.
That's
Wow.
awesome.
Shirt right here. So good. I love this shirt.
It's like, oh my god, you're our one fan.
That's pretty amazing.
That's my. I love this shirt, man. I'll give big ups to Scott Blair whenever I can. What an amazing artist.
Baby, man.
I also have a shirt from somebody in the community.
Let's
I was gonna go to a thing earlier today that was canceled, but I was wearing this anyway because I was gonna wear my Jordans that match it. This is a little shirt from our good friend Rocco the Great. You know, you guys remember Rocco the Great, aka the Toy Bookie.
Let's go.
AKA the Toy Hunting God.
AKA
Rocco is doing some bullshit on YouTube right now.
What I'm saying, he's doing some Toy Hunting God shit, you know?
Yeah, you know what's funny though? I did have on my "See Me at the Con" T-shirt like the other day, like a few days ago or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rocco's doing some
He did a
straight
lot of art for people in the community back
on
then.
YouTube right now. It's some real like, I don't know, like he's too old to be doing this like TikTok shit that he's doing. I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
you never know, man.
Well, you don't know, so you don't have any comments.
But yeah, shout out to him.
Yeah, this is a great shirt. I love this.
Good design.
I didn't get a chance to wear it out and get compliments on it, so go ahead and drop them in the chat there.
Yeah. Please shower one of our co-hosts, Fabio, with all your compliments. Love God.
Oh yeah.
All right, what's next on the super chats?
Andrew Gladwell hit us with $5. He said the biggest takeaway from the Legends live stream, S.J. Hernandez is a silver fox. Yo, shout out to the silver foxes out there, my friends. It's I'm part of that club as well. Every time I'm feeling a little down, my wife is always there to build me up. Says she loves the silver fox look. So hell yeah, salt and pepper here we come.
You should play into it, dude. Get some touch of gray.
Absolutely. You know, I might get exposed to some weird gamma rays and be able to stretch later on. We'll never. Who knows?
I always wanted to ask Poncho, like, do you just start turning gray or did you stop dying? Which is it?
Is that what those streaks of black were running from your forehead when you got sweaty?
Yeah, one time you were sweating kind of profusely, and I thought it was a shadow. But now that I'm looking back and I'm seeing this gray hair, you might have been putting a little oil.
Damn, he had the Rudy Giuliani going on. Shit.
Oh my god!
Under a lot of pressure, I was actually also hoping that nobody would notice the black ink was for the printer. So.
You're on your Creed Bratton, huh?
Absolutely.
That's really funny. I just bought my mother printer ink today.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Regular printer ink or toner? What do you what'd you do?
Just
do you walk around?
Look, my mom is old and she wants to print every fucking thing. Like she needs ink like every week. I don't know what's going on over there, but she prints out everything. I'm
every week?
Why are you printing
flyers for every lost dog in the neighborhood?
She's like, I can't read that on my phone. I need to print it out. I'm like, oh my god.
Get out of here. There's no way. Oh my god.
Get a Galaxy Tab.
That's incredible.
One last one before we move on. Warlock 1992 donated $5. He said, "Happy Saturday, fellas. Showing y'all love. By the way, Dwight Stahl did mention 2 more classic Marvel Legends would also be revealed later this year. Wonder who they could be."
Interesting. So, I mean, if we follow on the theme with what they showed so far, we saw Hercules, we see Tigra. They'll probably all be Avengers themed classic figures. So, who else are we waiting for from the Avengers?
Thor.
Well,
we have a classic Thor.
We did get a classic Thor, I guess.
You're right. I don't buy these figures, so don't listen to me.
Classic Thor is just one of Marvel Legends' best, if I'm being honest with you.
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to think who else do we need from like a classic Avenger? We do know that we're gonna get
Wonder Man.
We got Wonder Man, we got Black Knight.
Classic Wonder Man.
Maybe we can get a Conehead Wasp.
That might happen. Yeah, that's super.
We've literally never gotten a Conehead Wasp.
No.
What about those dudes from ForceWorks?
Well, we almost got a complete ForceWorks team. Who we missing? We got Rhodey, we got Iron Man, we got Spider Woman. I feel like Matt McDougal took a picture recently with at least 4 of the characters. We got Hawkeye. Maybe they'll give us an updated Hawkeye though, a better classic Hawkeye. I don't know. It's a good question. Put them down in the chat if you guys,
Yeah,
whoever's
man.
watching.
What do you guys want that's classic that's missing? Let us know.
Yes. Okay. So what else we got?
What else do we got? SH Figuarts?
Yeah. We can talk
Okay.
SHF real quick. So the reason I wanted to highlight SHF, talking about last week. So last week they did this. I shared my horror stories, whatever. But then they also did an open pre-order that following Sunday, and they actually lasted for quite a while. Of course, Super Saiyan God Goku went first. And then Beerus went second, and then by the end of the day, I believe Nappa was the last one standing, or it could have been Nappa and Whis. But that was really strange to me because, like, Nappa seems, aside from God Goku, Nappa seems like the one that you should probably be the most focused on getting, just because, like, this kind of seems like a situation where they probably won't release him again. I mean, the fact that we got him again is pretty miraculous. They had the excuse of giving him, like, anime accurate colors and whatnot. But like now, it kind of seems like they don't really have another reason to ever release this dude ever again. So I was, me personally, I was very excited to get him, and hopefully get doubles. I didn't get a chance to get doubles, but I would imagine that he wouldn't be the last one back up. But whatever. Who knows?
I love that they announced literally everything we said. They're like, oh, by the way, every time we're at an event, we're gonna have these figures. Oh, and by the way, there's an open pre-order, and they're gonna close, and they're gonna come out next year. Like, literally said exactly what we thought they would do.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. And who knows if that's gonna continue with the rest of the line, like with the rest of the event exclusives. Like now that who knows what we're gonna be next year in terms of like the pandemic and stuff. If it's gonna be back to regular stuff. Then who knows if they're ever gonna keep on doing these open-ended pre-orders like they did last year and this year's. But we'll see. I think that's a really good method, to be quite honest. If they're in a situation where they have an open slot in a factory for an opportunity for them to do an open-ended pre-order, and you just have to wait a couple of more months, then I think that's a win-win for everybody. Especially if they're going with the model where they are bringing these to like tons of different cons and stuff. There's always going to be these diehards where they're like, hey, you know what? These are supposed to be exclusive, man. Like, I waited hours in a real and or virtual line to get these. Now anybody can just get them. It kind of makes me feel like I wasted my time. It's not that serious. They're bringing them to every single con, especially like the ones they did like a couple of years ago with like the Vegito and the Perfect Cell and stuff like that. So if they have an open pre-order model for this, just like they do with the rest of their premium Bandai stuff, I think that's a win-win for the community. Another big story for SHF was they opened up a pop-up shop in Santa Monica. How far are you guys away from Santa Monica?
I'm actually pretty close to that. I was thinking of going.
You check it out. They have a couple of new figures on display there. They have 17 and 18 on display there. I believe they have Super Saiyan 4 Goku, and also the Kefla that they showed off during this event is there now too. So it's pretty cool that if you have a chance to head out to Santa Monica, if you're in California, close to there, you get a really cool like eyes-on look at upcoming figures. Just like Boog had a chance to look at the cooler and all that stuff when the pop-up shop was in New York.
I'm wondering how they're going to do that, because the pop-up shop here in New York, that they had the Image Anime store run that, the employees, the owner or the manager
Really?
or whatever. Yeah, that's what that was.
Oh, damn.
Their crew was basically running the shop. So I wonder if they're partnering with a local anime store out there for their crew to run that shop. I wonder if that's how that works.
I wonder if it's just the Bluefin crew, since their warehouse is out there.
Very
Yeah,
likely.
Because these are still, like, even though like now the shop that we get these through here is P Bandai, they're still Bluefin distributed products. Like you still get the stickers on them that say Bluefin and all that stuff. So
interesting.
Did it? I didn't even know that it opened already. I don't know. I thought that the first week was like at some point in August. That's crazy.
It's wild, and these exclusives are available there. So
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah, they are there, dog. So,
and because
go ahead.
I was gonna say, because this isn't a con, like I'm sure they're not selling out.
Yeah, who knows, dude. So if you're close, check it out, I guess.
and there's been another pop up in Little Tokyo, like months. They called it a pop up, but they haven't closed.
You know, Poncho, if you want me to get you these exclusives, all you got to do is ask.
Just give him a little ring a ding ding on the side. You know what I mean? For his turkey club for the day.
Absolutely.
In Little Tokyo and LA as well, there's a hobby Bandai shop as well with a bunch of Gundams and model kits and like a giant Gundam you could take a picture with. So you can go do that too.
There's a bunch of cool shit out there. Like Bandai is always doing like wild shit with their figure releases and stuff. Like for the Dragon Ball event, like they had like life-size Dodoria and Zarbon statues. And you know they always have like that the Super Saiyan Goku statue, and they had like a Vegeta now too. And they also had like a little Frieza pod that you could get in. Super sick. They're always doing like extra shit at all times.
like a 1/1 scale Frieza pod, you said? Like,
yeah, that you can just like get in and take a picture.
Okay. That's cool.
Super well. And then the last thing I wanted to talk about was I got the Pac-Man today. So
really?
Yeah. You can definitely tell this thing costs. You can definitely tell that they're able to sell this thing for $20.
I don't know if that's.
I got mine. I got my Pac-Man like 2-ish months ago, and I was like, okay, this makes sense.
Yeah,
it's like with the Mario, where you're like, you know what? Yeah, I understand.
Well, this is even, dare I say, worse than the Mario. I don't know. Like it's. Like technology wise, it's a nice figure. Yeah, I look deep fried. This looks deep fried in my lighting is like so terrible. But like the plastic quality almost seems like a Demoniacal Fit quality or like Kong Studios quality. And you know, it's not the worst quality in the world, but like you can tell it's a step, it's a grade below what we're used to.
Yeah. It's not using their typical ABS plastic. Yeah. It's something else. It's very thin.
It's very thin, but the articulation
it's weird because I'm sure you can attest to this, Poncho. It doesn't feel fragile, but it's very thin.
It's wild, man. And like some of the articulation scheme is kind of strange. It has it has vibes like that Mario figure. Like very like they're all like right angles and stuff. I mean, you can get him in like pretty sick poses and whatnot. I like the articulation with like his legs, how they're on this slide almost. So like it's
really, yeah, like on that like a flat disc.
Yeah, it's really nice. I actually ended up taking mine apart because there's a joint in here, like it's really hard to explain. Like the two halves like clasp together, but like there was like an inner joint where one of the sprues was like too long, so I ended up taking it. He wasn't able to close all the way, so I ended up what do you call it? I ended up just taking it apart and then shaving down that sprue, and then now he fits like quite nicely. I don't know if that's an issue with just my figure.
I didn't have that problem at all.
Okay, so yeah, so I'm just fucked up, basically.
Basically, they singled you out, man.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's nice, you know. It's a nice little figure, and it's $20. Like that's crazy, dude. Like I can't. Even the Mario was like 30 when it came out.
I think it was like 29.
Yeah, and then like you know, of course, like saying Raised on Earth Goku, he's 30, but you know we've discussed on the podcast before that they are that's a planned loss that they are taking on that Saiyan Raised on Earth Goku, or like any Goku that's available in Target and Walmart's, like that's a planned like that's underpriced for sure, kind of like the Hook figure. That's how they get you, and then that kind of like baits you into everything else. But
It's like the hot dogs and the chicken that they sell at Costco. Lose money on those things, but the way that they win is the subscription to
absolutely.
Costco.
Yeah, do you remember? Did you read that article where they were talking about the CEO of Sam's Club, and they're all like, "Hey, you got to make these hot dogs like more than like 75 cents," and the guy was like, "No, fuck you, I'm not doing that."
Yeah, it was like a whole. He had like a huge holdout against them. Like, we can't make them more than 75 cents. And like all these companies, they've had these prices for like 50 years, and they're refusing to pay them because they're not wrong. Like, it gets you in the door, and you're paying the subscription.
Sure. Yeah, sometimes I'll go to Sam's Club on my lunch for a piece of pizza. Like it's like what? It's like $1.75 for a slice of pizza. Anyway, this is neither here nor there.
Hey man, I do that all the time, man.
Um,
Like it's no more than $2.
yeah, it's crazy. It's wildin'. But yeah, anyway, like the Pac-Man figure is pretty tight. I think it's important to support if you kind of want a Pac-Man for like your Super Smash Brothers display or like a classic video game display or whatever have you. Like I think it's worth picking it up. I think it's important to show Bandai that when they take risks on, underpricing these figures, like it pays off. So, it'd be cool to see if this is successful and like what else that they could give us for $20, like what other compromises they could make, and then be able to sell like a I know I kind of dogged on its articulation, but it is technically still a highly articulated figure for $20. So, and that's pretty tight.
It moves better than most McFarlane figures. I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
And the other thing is that I just found out the perfect comparison to that type of plastic poncho. It feels like they engineered a new model kit and then they were just like, oh, just sell it already made.
Yeah, that's really
That
what
was
it feels like.
It feels like that type of plastic. It feels like a model kit, like thin, but like you're not gonna break it, but it's still thin.
Yeah, it's interesting, and also like I kind of got beef with like his gloves. They're kind of like hot dog colored. I don't know. I know that's the way he's supposed to look, but like kind of like I don't know if it's just like the matte on these gloves. They almost look like fleshy. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much.
They could have, like, even if it wasn't like 100% accurate, they could have easily tweaked the color a bit.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Nobody would have said boo. Nobody would have been pissed.
Christopher Miller in chat is asking what shipping method I used for Pac-Man. I went through Toyco on Facebook. So local selling group, great guy, super great. But if you want to do any shipping method anytime from overseas, always use DHL. Like unless you're interested in getting your figures 6 months late, always use DHL. Or if you're into like spending a gross amount of money and getting it later than you would get for DHL, then use EMS. But always use DHL, basically. Can you imagine that before the pandemic, everybody was like, I don't know, maybe I might splurge on DHL if I really want it super fast, but EMS is so cheap, I might as well just use EMS. But like now it's like completely.
I just shipped one thing DHL, my guts figure actually.
Yeah, it's funny because like on the other side of the spectrum, I have like this group of friends who like really pay high prices for anime cells and like anime sketches from people in Japan, and like
hell yeah.
They all hated using DHL during the pandemic. They're like, man, can't wait for EMS to come back. Like, fuck these DHL prices. Now that EMS is back, they're charging more than DHL, and they take like 10 times the time that DHL takes to ship it to you. Makes no sense. Just close again. Don't even bother opening back up.
And they kind of don't give a fuck about your packages either.
No, they don't. They treat them like shit.
At least DHL, like, they got something to prove, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. They love to be the people that do what the others don't.
Yeah.
It's like, I think that's like their motto. Like, we go where people don't.
Hey, Christopher Miller in chat is saying Ami wanted $30 EMS for the Mofex Mando. Fuck out of here. Kidding me?
Get out of here. There's no way.
That's insane.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I'd rather take my chances with the SAL boat shipping.
Yeah, small packet.
Like,
that's what he said.
You know what?
Yeah.
Like, you know what? I'll wait a month.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Pay $7.
True.
Down.
Yeah, man. So yeah, that does it for SHF. Next up is McFarlane.
McF.
We wanted to highlight some stuff through McFarlane, but I think another big story for McFarlane is this guy is opening up his own web shop, direct to consumer. Right. Here we go. Oh, more paper. More paper.
Hey man, this guy might be really good friends with Boog's mom. Huh?
Yeah, he's got a little. Speaking of silver boxes.
Oh, this guy's got a facial hair.
Oh
okay.
Wow!
The man knows
the goatee. All right.
His evil Todd McFarlane, his evil twin brother.
Basically.
I'm opening up a web store.
Yo, it's crazy how he's doing variants of all these figures. He's doing variants of his fucking self right now.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, this is a completely different release from the original McFarlane.
Oh shit!
This is McFarlane gold label right here.
Oh yeah, for sure. Silver label.
Silver.
No, they.
Anyway, he's back.
He calls his figures platinum. Platinum
Oh,
label.
He would.
Little platinum label. Okay, I get it.
Platinum.
Anyway, so he's back. He knows the way we like our media presented to us on paper with Sharpie. McFarlaneToysStore.com, August 4th at noon Eastern Standard Time.
I love that he points to the paper.
That's right.
As if it's not already the largest thing taking up the frame.
Yep. One at a time. McFarlaneToysStore.com, each word. That's right. It's 2 S's.
That's right.
Here's an exclusive new Spawn cover or something that he's doing. Cool. Very dope.
The gold leaf lettering.
But where's the toy stuff? Okay, well it's autographed.
That's the gold label. No bounds.
Yeah. All right. So that's going to be, I guess, an exclusive launch product. That particular cover, pretty cool. Can't wait to see it, Mr. McFarlane.
Hey,
good stuff.
Good for you, Todd.
Thanks, Todd. I mean, I love it. But as far as actual stuff he has to show, well, the real big news actually with McFarlane is that DC Direct / DC Collectibles is returning.
Let's go
under the McFarlane label.
Let's get a code for that Static Shock, please.
Yeah, finally. Are we going to get the Icons line continued, or is it just
the damn coat that we were promised?
But hold on. Man. Does that mean that he's gonna? Well, I guess those were already 7-inch. The last line that they had.
Yeah, DC Essentials was 7-inch. Yeah, but so far it really seems like, well, the trades reported that McFarlane Toys is set to develop DC statues, busts, and figures and more with new designs coming in 2022. So, under McFarlane Toys, DC Direct will continue to produce high-quality collectibles, including fan-favorite lines of DC Designer Series, Batman Black and White, and Harley Quinn Red, White, and Black. There was also mention of Batman the Animated Series line, or the whatever, I think the Adventure Continues or whatever it's called, where they did like what if version.
And you know this all does make sense. Like, DC really wanted nothing to do with having to front and having to have factories, so now they basically get to design whatever they want, and he's just going to produce them going forward for them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
and it'll be good to continue those lines. I mean, as much as it was a meme that DC Direct / Collectibles always canceled a line like a couple waves in, there's some that they continued like super deep, like animated series and all that would be nice to come to a conclusion, especially
and
shown.
Justice League, it seemed like they wanted to do more with the Justice League line. They never could.
Yeah, and those were made like DC Universe, streaming service exclusive, which itself no longer exists. They got folded into HBO Max. It's just a mess.
Yeah.
So that's great news. I mean, the big thing is that, they have the statue lines, and they did the Batman Black and White, which is, sculpts like statues based on different covers by different artists. And the Todd McFarlane statue was next, like set to come out next before the shutdown of DC Direct. So McFarlane is like, okay, well, if you're going to do my statue, I'll help you produce it, and then, let's get some of these other stuff doing. Does that mean that the Lucha line is coming back?
Oh, man. Now you're talking. That's what everybody in the comments is saying right now. What about the Lucha line?
What about the Lucha line?
I'm saying I wanted to beat everybody to the punch. But yeah,
Sly
main
Dog.
thing, DC animated series would be great if that continues. It would maybe free up spots from him having to do it in the multiverse line, you know?
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, man. Some of those things were just better off with DC Direct doing
Yeah,
them.
and with Mafex about to do them, I mean,
Yeah, there's
I don't
only so
know.
much room in the pot, in the kitchen.
And those are 6-inch. That was a 6-inch line too, technically. So
Well,
Yeah, they're much bigger
okay.
than things like Figma or SHF.
yeah. Well, the DC Direct was 6-inch.
Yes,
McFarlane's
okay.
is 7-inch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Andrew JLA boy, thank you, is correcting me. The McFarlane black and white statue came out before they shut down. Okay, so it's out, but either way, there's a partnership, already established between McFarlane and DC Direct, so that's where this is kind of coming from. So good stuff. Hope some long-awaited things are continuing. I want to see DC Icons come back and have them do that accessory pack that we were promised with the Helmet of Fate on display and stuff. You know, it was like a whole series of accessory packs that they were doing to go along with Icons, and they only ever did the one. All right, let's get something that's really got Dallas James up in a bunch. Superboy Prime.
Yeah.
Or should he even be called that?
More like Superboy Slime.
Oh no.
Okay.
The inaccuracy edition.
I didn't understand what was happening. What's going on with this?
It's inaccurate, basically. Like, he wears... It's supposed to be like a rebirth version or something. Or maybe it's supposed to be the classic version, but it's labeled under rebirth. Like, the design is different, basically.
Okay.
I think the design is completely different no matter what they label it, I think is the point.
It's not really anything. It is just a Superboy Prime. Just kind of McFarlane's take on it. But there he is. That's just the one picture, I guess. It's not the same as from Infinite Crisis. That's what Mr. Dallas was hoping for.
What's the... Is he going to have scaling issues? Is he going to be too tall or too short, or what's going on with that?
Don't even worry about it. Let me tell you, it will.
Well, that's a pretty big debate, actually.
Yeah. So we've seen the logo, right? I think we did talk about this finally. They've been kind of teasing stuff left and right.
Right.
But I think we did talk about this last time.
Why does Lobo look like he went to Dr. Miami or some shit? What's going on with that face? It looks weird. Like, it looks like he's had plastic surgery or some shit.
It looks very stylized. Yeah. It looks like it was sculpted from a sketch, almost.
It looks like he's like he has a secret. He's like trying to hold it in. Like he's trying to hold it in. Like, ooh.
It's like his best friend was
hilarious.
It's like he knows his best friend's girl is cheating on him, and he's like, I love my girl. She's so loyal.
He's laughing in the background, listening to Scotty Doesn't Know.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's a weird head. The rest of it looks pretty good, but the head sculpt doesn't look that great to me.
The head sculpt looks like a very specific art style. Like I can almost kind of see it translated to a drawing. I can see in my mind's eye what the drawing looks like.
Yeah, I hear that. But the hair also looks very like he looks like some like Dominican lady. I don't know.
He kind of looks like Jack Black. To be quite
oh
honest.
my god, yes, it totally looks like Jack Black.
Yo, 100% Jack Black.
Dominican Jack Black.
Dominican Jack Black.
Dominican Jack Black.
Fuck.
How about some witchy action from The Witcher?
I'm sick of the fucking Witcher already.
Yeah. If you're clamoring for Witcher figures right now, they're $6 on GameStop.
Oh my god!
On the website? Oh damn! I'm gonna go order some right now. Hell yeah! I love The Witcher.
They are cheap. They are very cheap. You could probably army build. His name is escaping me, but the villain from Witcher 3. You can army build that dude as just like some weird fucking Night
Well,
dude.
Here he is again. You know him, you love him. The same sculpt, the same armor as Geralt, but now in blue. Ciri also blue, but with like whited out eyes.
Height.
And this one's new right here. This is a Mega Fig
Mr.
Ice Giant.
Oh man, he looks like he has a bunch of like cocaine packets strapped to him.
Going through TSA to rip the jacket off.
What,
What's
hey,
this?
whoa. What do you mean I need to be taken to the side for inspection? What seems to be the problem here?
Geralt made me do it. He said he'd throw some oils on me or some shit if I didn't do it. So just talk to
This guy, he's the guy that you want. If I give you him, will you let me go home? For family.
Stupid.
What's up with these feet? They're tiny feet too.
Oh,
well,
what
that's
the hell? I didn't even notice that.
That's a big figure McFarlane staple right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I remember who this is. This character's name Baby Toes.
Baby toe.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
BT.
Baby Toes.
I'm sick of this witching too, but a couple more new things. Literally a couple new things because it's a 2-pack.
Whoa.
New multi-pack. Hang on. Here's some solicits for the stuff we've already seen, so let's take a look. We got Lobo, DC Rebirth. There he is. We got Reverse Flash, DC Classic. Oh, this is a classic.
Is that Long Arms McGraw?
Yeah, long arms.
Is he wearing a waist trainer or a corset?
You know what's wild is that Essentials line. That was the whole shit with that. Wasn't that the line?
Oh,
The
I know.
really long shit.
Reverse Flash said the long arm of the law is about to
Oh.
catch.
It was me, Barry.
It was me all along.
You were on your date. I jerked you off.
Think about it, Barry.
Oh shit!
There's Superboy Primo.
Why are his knees so low? His kneecaps are like
Oh,
hello
God.
low.
Right.
Oh, he's
Low
on God damn.
He's got long
He is
thighs.
all
Call him Lil Daddy Low Knees.
This is like on the Super Mario 64 screen where you could stretch his face. It's like they just did that with every fucking figure. This line.
Okay, and ready? Here he is. The 2-pack.
Pose is crazy.
Woo.
Batman is so strong. He's giving himself a lift by using this flame as leverage. So
Oh.
sick.
It's exactly what no one asked for.
They already-
Hell yeah.
They've literally already done this Azrael just by itself. Like, it's not like this
Yeah.
particular armor in this 2-pack is any different.
Not
It's
just that, but that Azrael sat everywhere.
This Batman is just missing the cape and has like swords or like some new straps or whatever. But god damn,
Swashbuckler.
yes.
Swashbuckler.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Oreo Omega says Reverse Flash is about to make me act up with those curves though. Fuck out of here.
Nothing else. This is best for the base right here. Look at the flame 2-pack here. The flame base right here.
Yeah, I mean, like if you're really clamoring for a flame effect, I guess you can drop 50 on this.
Yeah, perfect. Glad that they're filling that hole for people.
Sure.
All right. That's it for Mr. MCF.
Oh, that's it. Dang. Tachyon Transmitter hit us with $10. He said, "Love the show. Thanks, guys. What do y'all think is the biggest figure / character missing from an existing line? Classic Doctor Strange from Legends, Storm Shadow for G.I. Joe, any DC character other than Batman." Woof.
You're damn right about that for DC. But
Big question.
let's go first. Let me think about this for a second.
Well, I'm in Mezco. I think we need Robin, obviously, for a long time, but he's coming. So maybe some other Bat Fam people, would be great.
Number one character Mezco needs is a character who wears a jacket by the little name of Static Shock.
Hell yeah.
Static Shock, 100%. Yeah.
It
On
looks
the
so
Marvel
good,
side,
Mezco.
I mean, stuff that we know is coming. Doctor Doom, sure, but stuff that we don't. Professor Xavier in a real hover chair.
Ooh.
But
The real technology. though.
would Static Shock be on like the Vapor body? Was he
That'd
like
be
Yeah,
interesting.
like that?
That'd be
Good
interesting.
body right there.
Hmm.
Very slim too, so he doesn't. Not like he needs to be buff or anything. He's never been depicted as like yoked out.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I'd go. Honestly, that's a great idea.
Sign me up, man. Hire me, Mezco.
Yeah,
Give
hire
Fabio
us.
all the things.
Yeah, come on.
Uh,
All right, that's
I'm gonna say for I don't know if it's a real big character, but I think I think once they start diving into Hulk's rogues and like supporting characters and stuff more, we need a Doc Samson.
Oh yeah, what's going on, man? How do we not have another Doc Samson? The only one we have is like really shitty.
Yeah, real shitty.
I was going to say every time I thought about something for SHF, you basically just have to wait 3 months and then they'll make it. So just for Dragon
Yeah.
Ball, I would say a Kid Trunks and a Kid Goten 2-pack.
That's a good
Make it
one.
happen.
Oh yeah, 100%. Are you kidding me?
I think that's probably from because of course the I don't know, like 2-3
How
weeks
have they
ago,
never?
Yeah, I think they're trying to perfect like a child body. Like I know that I think that they know that like the Kid Goku was hit or miss. It's way too big. So they kind of like use the excuse like, well, it's not really in the Dragon Ball Z line. It's a whole new scale or whatever. So I think they're just trying to perfect like the child body. I think if they nail that Chaozu body, pause.
That's exactly my hope is that Chaozu, man.
Yeah, if they really hit their stride with that Chaozu body and they like find a way to add like a level of articulation that is up to the standard as the rest of the line, then that opens up the floodgates for a bunch of other kid characters. They could redo Gohan or some shit like that, or be super tight.
Yep.
But
I'm with
Man,
you there.
I'd love more figures from Jujutsu Kaisen. Like they really have not said anything else after these first two.
True.
And they sold really well. They're like pretty much sold out everywhere.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, those things are sold out everywhere. Sign me up for like a Megumi or like obviously a Nanami or a Nobara. Sign me up, man.
That's one of those properties that like I pulled the trigger on, even though like I haven't watched it yet. Like of course my wife, shout out to my wife, hey, love you. She watched the whole series. Like she loves that series.
So good, man.
But like I knew that like as soon as I like watch it like for real, like I've said on the show before, like I kind of like half watched it with Going Geek and Michael Wisman and stuff. But like I know once I actually sit down and watch it, like I'll really love it, and I'm really glad that I just went on BBTS and pre-ordered it while it was available. And like just because like on BBTS, if you don't like it, you can always cancel that shit. I mean, they don't care. They're not like fucking loan sharks like Ami Ami or anything where they're gonna break your fucking fingers if you don't pay a pre-order.
And then
They act like it's the end of the
site
world.
and shit too after they break your
They
finger.
sure will.
The only time they let me back was when I was like, dude, I had COVID. And they're like, all right, I guess
All right,
that's
all
okay.
Oh shit.
Guess we'll let it slide. Bud.
Hilarious.
Hell yeah. All right. So next up is Super 7. And I think the thing with Super 7 was a couple of weeks, 2 weeks ago, they announced G.I. Joe stuff we didn't get a chance to look over. So I guess we'll.
Wait, no, I think we did look over it. The G.I. Joe stuff.
No, well, we went over like a teaser, I think, and he said, what the fuck was the need for this? Like, why are they doing this? We were like, nobody wants to buy this.
Yeah, well, we agreed that the accessories and stuff were pretty cool, I think. Or maybe that was something else Super 7 was doing. I don't know.
But you know what? What's crazy about what you just said, Boog, is that literally applies to everything they've done. The accessories are great, but like, I'm not gonna buy this.
Oh, you know what? Today I bought those Super 7 SpongeBob figures. Yeah, hold your distaste.
Super 7 SpongeBob figures?
Yeah, hold your distaste, Bug. Hold your distaste. They're just like those little like 5-inch scale SpongeBob figures, but they're just articulated enough to get some like subtle poses out of.
Did you buy those?
We did talk about these. I feel like we did because I was like the bat was cool. I don't know. Maybe I was.
Now that I'm looking at them, I don't think we did.
Maybe it was talking about it offline with you guys, and it just wasn't on the show. I don't know.
Probably.
Where are these figures at? Where are you seeing them?
GameStop.com has them, and they're on sale too.
GameStop.
So, yeah, the
So-
G.I. Joes.
What we've got here, catching up on some Super 7 stuff. Ultimates, it's back. This time G.I. Joe flavor.
Wow.
Super 7 doing what they do, in terms of picking a lane different than some of the other toy manufacturers doing the same license out there. You know, like they've done with Ninja Turtles and with Silverhawks and all that stuff. For the first time, giving us cartoon accurate G.I. Joe. Literally accurate to the cartoon, including accessories, colors, art style, articulation, all of it.
Is there a chance that Hasbro will do this too?
I think that's the only reason Super 7's allowed to do it. Like, I think Hasbro will do like classic toy stuff, like for sure, like the classic designs. But this is like legitimately like accurate to the screen.
Damn. So so you don't think there's a chance that Hasbro will give us screen accurate classic G.I. Joe figures?
They'll probably do colorways. I don't know that they'll do simplistic sculpts like this.
That sucks. Like I've said it before, the only reason I'm into this is because I want physical representations of those G.I. Joe PSA parodies, where the guy
that would be these, yes.
Everybody get the fuck out! The house is on fire.
You're more likely to get the accessories that are accurate to like some of those PSAs too.
Oh my god! If that guy comes with a pork chop sandwich, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind.
Good chance you will.
Chop sandwich, baby.
All right, let's go.
So what we got here? We got Duke, we got Snake Eyes, we got Cobra Commander, and we've got a Bat.
He came
Cobra
under what?
Bat. Well,
Commanding.
You know, we got the Bat, cartoon accurate. Here he is. It's an army builder at 55 a piece.
Wow.
Ooh.
All kinds of battle damage pieces and effects.
This is a bargain for you.
Only a reasonable.
Real good, man. I'll take the little sparks. I'll take. You can save all that other shit though.
Yeah. If the figure itself, you mean?
Yeah. Save all that shit.
Those sparks look like the shit you cut off a Gundam kit. That's the stuff you throw away.
That's funny.
Yeah. Pretty cool. You can do like the decapitated look and all that stuff.
It is pretty cool. I will say one thing, man. Super 7, when it comes to their accessory game, it's difficult to beat them because they really just throw everything out there. It's almost like they feel bad for charging 50. So they're like, we might as well. You know,
we gotta throw in all this shit. Yeah, sure.
Cobra Commander looking really cool. I think he's probably the best looking of all of these, just on kind of that classic design alone.
Dude, does his pants go over his shoes? Wow,
I don't know, man. That's kind of that's really
that is how the design was in the cartoon.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pans.
That actually looks like they're like old, like those old school, like sort of like dance stretch pants.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they go over like there's like a clip at the bottom of the shoe.
Mm-hmm.
That's like
wait, isn't he supposed to have Megatron as a gun?
No, that wasn't like canon for the cartoon and shit like that. I mean, it was something that happened in crossovers, I guess, in the comics or some shit. Maybe I don't know, but that never happened in the cartoon.
Break.
I was talking to somebody this past week. I'm sorry that I can't remember. Yo, honestly, I talk to so many people every day throughout the week.
So
and yo,
popular.
people got to stop messaging me on Saturday night. We do a fucking podcast every Saturday night. Y'all be sending me messages and shit. But yeah, I talk to so many people throughout the week. I try not to like not talk to people and shit, you know. But so yeah, I never remember who said what. But I was talking to somebody. I think it was Megatron that I was actually talking to this past week. But we were talking about the G.I. Joe designs and talking about shit, and he was just like, yo, you people gotta like stop thinking about like Cobra Commander from the cartoon and shit. Like, you know, that was like some shit for kids, and of course he was like a bungling idiot and shit like that. But really, in the comic books, he was a little more like together and not like a bungling like fool and shit like that. So yeah, he was saying that he'd like to see like that's what we were talking about, the hooded design, and if we would ever see that. Somebody's doing a custom hooded Cobra Commander right now that's making his rounds too. But yeah, I don't know if Hasbro will ever do the hooded look.
It wouldn't be advertised for sure. It wouldn't be like
I mean,
front and
it's not
center on
like
the
he's
package if
wearing-
they ever do.
It's not like he's wearing a white fucking hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
It's just offensive enough to where people are like, I don't know. But
I
yeah,
don't know.
I'm with you. Like it's I don't know. I don't think it's too crazy. It's just like he's not pointed. It's not white. Yeah, I don't know.
Right. And it's not like Cobra Commander. Like for instance, like Red Skull. We know Red Skull's a fucking Nazi, right? You know what I'm saying? We know that, right? Cobra Commander wasn't like explicitly like racist and shit in the show. I don't remember that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That took us totally off. I forgot what I was talking about. So moving on.
Here's the more controversial Snake Eyes.
Is this This is controversial because people don't remember what he looked like in the show, right? The colors.
Real American Hero Snake Eyes is what they're calling this one.
What's the controversy?
What is the controversy?
Yeah,
I didn't know there was a controversy either.
oh, okay.
People were like, but that's not Snake Eyes. Just, you know,
Why? Why are they saying that shit?
because he's not all black. You know, he's not murdered out black.
That's what he looks like in the show, right? Didn't we talk about that one week where we pulled up like a cell or a screenshot and like his suit is like loud as it is right now.
Yeah. All right, so there's Snake Eyes, and then finally Duke. Anybody? No. Cool. There he is.
Hey, let me tell you, I love that head sculpt to the right.
This
Like,
one.
It looks just something about it. It's so like natural. You never see like toy companies just doing like just a straight up like natural looking head sculpt. They always got to be like some sort of crazy extreme of the emotional spectrum. This is just
You
him
mean like
talking.
the one next to it?
Yeah,
The one next
basically.
to it?
This
Where he's
guy,
like, ah!
this guy is an operator standing by at a 199 number. He's just like, hey, what's up? What kind of toys do you think about buying this weekend? Oh yeah.
So speaking of
Cobra Commander?
operator, I have a very funny call that I want you guys to hear. I don't know if it's real or not. I'll put it in the chat. I mean, I guess we could play it in the after show. It's pretty fun. I'll find it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Topical, real quick. Blake Quammen hit us with $5 to say these companies have been sued and faced the backlash so many times. We can't blame companies for not wanting to take a chance of offending people. I could definitely see that for sure.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
we're
So
definitely in a very walking on eggshells era right now.
Absolutely.
Right. Well, there's Duke looking cool. So these, I think, are no longer on pre-order. I mean, you can still go to the thing. I don't know if you can actually put these pre-orders together. I think the window may have closed. Nope, until August 16th. You got 2 weeks, brothers.
Yeah,
2 weeks, brother.
for real. Like I don't think I do. I talk shit. I don't know. I know I'm not really up and up on Super 7 stuff. But like, yeah, I'm dead serious. The second they drop characters from those PSAs, I'm all up. It's
Okay.
all- it's
Good
all-
to know. Good to know. You hear that, Brian? Mr. Flynn? All right.
You know what?
Where your head's at, brother.
With their accessory game, they could start including some of the little kids and shit.
Oh my god, yo! Like, you guys have seen those PSAs, right? Like, do you remember watching?
Hell
those?
yeah.
Like, you know that meme that was like going around like a couple of months ago, like before memes were a thing, guys used to stand around in a room and just quote Anchorman to each other. Like, that's literally me and my friends
Yes.
with like these PSAs too. Like, we'll like.
I was gonna say, growing up, I was born in 1991, so I didn't grow up with the GI Joe cartoon. The only way I knew GI Joe when I was a kid was that they were toys and they had PSAs.
Yeah,
I
same.
literally
too.
didn't know anything else.
Literally through E-Bomb's world.
Yeah, Ebon's World, baby. That's literally it. Like, I would watch. God, the ones I would watch over and over is like the pork chop sandwiches one where the house is on fire, and then like the one where the kids are riding the bike and the guy is like, "I just want to ride my motorcycle." I love that one. And there's another one where the kids are like walking down the street, like in front of like some brownstones or whatever, and then like there's a dog just like eating something up, and like it was a dog, or I think it was a dog, and like they're trying to like pet the dog or whatever, and the guy was like, whoa, get away from that dog, and like he kneels down to talk to the kid, and the kid is like, hey, what's up? Yeah, I don't really know much about computers. My mama lets me play the computer at home. I put a couple of games on it. Like, what the fuck? It's so funny, dude. And like the guy just opens his mouth and it's just like just like computer sounds. Yeah. The second those pop up, like I will.
Yeah, anybody listening, you can go on YouTube right now and pull up all of this shit. It's pretty funny.
It's like so. All right. So
Okay.
what's going on with these?
So
Why is he on an
Ultimate
apron.
Transformers Wave Dicks. All right. Cartoon accurate. Once again, non-transforming Transformers, but
What's the point? I hear
I don't know. We need David to tell us.
screaming from the.
Yeah,
From the
oh man,
gallows.
David is somewhere. David is somewhere with his head about to explode.
Yeah.
No, I don't mind that they don't transform. I actually love that, but I hate that they don't transform, but they don't move well at all. Like,
Yeah.
what's the point?
That's the trade-off.
These
that needs
things
to
look
happen.
like bricks.
I think that's why I like the red line is pretty
Yeah,
good.
red line is it's been good so far, and hopefully they'll get even better with time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I have the Cheetor and I think I have the. Nope, that's it. I just have Cheetor. And he's
But
cool.
you don't got
RC.
this right here. You don't got Megatron with an Energon cube. Hello.
That looks like a transparent box of red wine.
Or do you have Megatron's bong?
I know. Mega Bong.
Mega Bomb.
Hell yeah.
Here's the aforementioned Grimlock. Comes with a serving tray too and an apron, apparently also made by CJ.
What?
And then there's Wheelie. I think that's his name.
What is the serving tray and apron? What is that?
It's like from an episode.
That's crazy.
It's from
It's Dinosaur Cooks, dude. Come on. Yeah, it's Wheelie. You're right.
That's like a deep cut. Like he just does it once and that's it.
It's like a super like popular clip because it's so absolutely ridiculous.
Oh my god, this gives
Yeah,
me
he
hope.
only does it once, but it's pretty popular.
Gives me hope for the.
Hell
So
yeah,
excited.
man!
There you go. Well, honestly, a lot of people were a little disappointed that the Mezco roadblock didn't come with an apron of his own. So
Oh man.
maybe when Super 7 gets to it, they'll be doing it just like this.
Well, you already know what's going to happen. We're going to get another roadblock or something. They'll give us that apron. It's happening.
All right. Next we got Bludgeon, freaking skull samurai robot.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Bludgeon is dope. There he is.
There he is.
What about him?
There he is.
It's him. It's just it's him. I don't know what you want me to say.
Oh.
This is him.
All right. Well, good to know. There he is. Looking super cool. I dig it. He's got a tank as a shield. That's dope.
So he's always been a very fan favorite Transformer.
Okay, good to know. Finally, Trax.
Oh yeah, and you can the nice thing about Transformers is that a lot of them share molds, so you can make other characters with this. I think Trax shares with Wheeljack and maybe Sideswipe or something like that. I don't know, but it's nice that you can reuse these molds. Like they're unique.
Trax is with I think he might be right. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, 1,000%. A lot of them are the same sort of mold for sure. Yep.
Cool. That's it for Super 7.
Nice.
What else we got?
Next up is your favorite, Fabio. You already know. Time to look to the skies.
Did we skip NECA? I think we skipped NECA at some point.
Oh shit, we sure did. Let me stop the music.
Oh,
All
not
right,
the old flame. He's like, hey, so are we not going to talk about my ex, or what's going on? I thought we were.
Hey, hold on.
I already had it pulled up, but I didn't think we talked about it. We can get into this real quick because it's just a couple of quick little updates since the NECA con. We'll save Mezco for last.
There you go.
Yeah, cool. All right, so NECA, continuing to drop a couple of teasers for follow-ups for stuff that they showed at their Comic-Con panel. Here's another Ultimate Shredder from Secret of the Ooze TMNT2 coming. There he is in the purple. That's the package basically is what they're showing us here for the first time. And then here is the Demolition Gremlin 2-pack. Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. Okay. Wolfman. Here's the key art for the box, I guess.
Wolf. Yeah, I still have not seen a Frankenstein in my area.
Me neither, man. Damn.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. I've been in, not that I've been looking for it, but I've just been looking at everything. I've been in Forbidden Planet quite a few times over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Here's the Wolfman. And here is the next Defenders of the Earth figures. We got Lothar right here. Showing some new parts, And then Mandrake the Magician.
Are they randomly on a Ming box?
I don't know. I think this is just to show the blister layout, but
okay.
I guess that's the box. I mean, there's plenty of those Ming boxes to be found. So, and then here's the new RJ coming out, the Final Battle or whatever, like the Survival Edition, whatever he's called.
Very cool.
Pretty cool. Okay, the Thing. There he is, RJ McCready, and a little something being added to the Jaws line.
Wow.
What's his name? Anybody remember?
There he is. It's old Boonie Hat Bill.
It's not Quint. They've done Quint. They are doing Quint. Chief Brody did not make it past licensing, so we're never getting Chief Brody, even in the retro style. But this is the other guy on the boat. What's his name? Somebody in the comments, please tell me.
I typed in Jaws bucket hat. Nothing came up. So
okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Earl Glenn.
Earl Glenn.
Is that him? I don't know.
Is that
Earl Glennerson?
Not a T.
Richard. He's played by Richard Dreyfuss.
Oh,
hey, Richard Dreyfuss.
The Richard Dreyfuss character. What's his name?
I don't know. Earl Glenn is the name. Matt Hooper.
Oh, Hooper. This is Hooper. Okay. Cool.
This is Boonie Hat Hoops.
Hooper.
Also known as Matt Glenn. Okay.
Astronat told me at the same time as we came up with it. That's amazing timing. But there you go. There's Hooper. He's coming, I believe, to the retro cloth line because that's the only format they've done the figures so far. But who's to say they won't do them? Besides the Toonie Terrors, I guess.
I'm into those glasses.
Yeah.
We need more companies doing 1/12, but like just scaled glasses. Yeah,
man.
Unmasked Casey Jones update.
Like, have you ever seen how Figma does their glasses, Poncho?
Yes, very nice.
That, but like in the American 6-inch scale,
it'd be easier.
Yeah, man, come on, quit playing games with my heart, man.
April O'Neil's hard work.
That's right. Here's the packaging for the Flash Gordon 2-pack from the movie.
Just racism in a 2-pack this time.
You just see a bright-ass yellow box at your Target. Rest assured, this is what's in it.
When I was growing up, I would always see Flash Gordon stuff. I would always see something yellow. Then it would say Flash, and I go, "Oh fuck, hell yeah, I love the Flash." Then it would say Gordon, and I'd be, "Oh man,
who's this Joker?"
Okay, there's that. Okay, cool. Finally, I think that's it. Oh yeah, a couple TMNT updates. The NECA store is getting some more of these guys on the 28th, so that would have been a couple days ago. These are on the NECA store now. Go get them. Mondo Gecko.
Mondo Gecko.
And Muckman.
This is their open pre-order platform.
That's right.
Very nice.
Who's that little turtle person?
That's
exactly him, little turtle person.
That's him.
Classic character.
Oh, foolish of me to not remember one of my favorite characters of all time, Little Turtle Person.
That's right. Well, there they are up on the NECAstore.com. Go get them if you want them. Go get them. All right, in packaging photos of some TMNT Turtles in Time, Bebop and Rocksteady pirate versions, 2-pack, as seen in Turtles in Time, all pixelated, art style.
They're kind of skimping out on the pixelation on these. Huh?
A little bit.
It's like kind of
Yeah,
like they're
this has,
trying to
like-
like blur the lines.
Pretty
Yeah,
minimal.
in comparison to the old way that they would do pixelation, like
Yeah.
it practically has nothing.
Yeah, compared to even the ones down here. You're not wrong, okay?
Astronaut says they were not open. First come, they gone. Oh well, hey.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
They
Way to
gone.
go.
Cool. Yeah. Here's the rest of Unmasked Casey Jones. This is what I was actually looking for. Here's all the photos. Boom.
Wow.
Boom.
Wow.
Boom. Boom.
Look who it is. It's Ryan Gosling again.
Boom. All right. There's Casey Jones. There's all his accessories. Jose Canseco bat. Da. Cool.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Carlos Around. Had him on the show before. He always does like really sick NECA. He was on this
Oh yeah.
like 2 years ago, making an unmasked Casey Jones. So,
Hell yeah.
big shout out
Old
to
CeeLo Cerrone, baby.
him.
And here's the in-package photos of the Alien vs. Predator movie style
Wow.
alien repaints. The arachnoid, the razor claws, and the chrysalis aliens. Look at this. Look at this. This chrysalis alien's nuts. He's like that, and then he's like, boom.
Stuff like this makes me wish I gave a fuck. You know, not like in a bad way. You know,
No, in a
like,
bad way. That's okay though. Yeah, these are pretty sick. The razor claws in particular is fierce. Look at that. My God.
very nice.
Looking like a DFP receptionist.
Coming
Those
to a
nails.
Ridley custom near you.
Oh yeah, no question. All right, okay, all right. That's it for NECA.
Dang, man, how it's incredible how fast you get through NECA when Mezco is on the line.
Well, I mean, if we're being honest,
All right,
well,
Fabio.
we're all trying to get home and talk about what we want.
Just
Yeah,
trying to get home
baby.
to our families, huh? We fucking.
All right, take it away. Let's go with Mezco,
Cool.
Fabio.
So Mezco had a week. It's been a week in Mezco. So we finished, of course, the Mezco Con last week. We talked about it here. I recapped it on my stream on Monday, and then, or actually on Tuesday, and then I also recapped it with a toy kind of mood over on the Geeks Have Game YouTube channel. And then right after the end of the con, though, the big development that we did not talk about post, on that Saturday that the con actually ended is on Sunday morning. They gave us the tease that the Joker Gotham by Gaslight that they showed, I think on day 2 or 3 as a reveal, would actually be coming tomorrow, like the day after this, the Monday after the con.
Hell yeah.
This was like probably the fastest we've seen a figure revealed at a show and then or at an event and then dropped for pre-order the next, basically at the conclusion of the show.
Within
So-
48 hours, it was revealed and people had it in hand.
Yeah, which is crazy. So the pre-order dropped on Monday. It wasn't even a pre-order. It was actually in stock by now. This probably would have been the Comic-Con exclusive if they had it, if the show were open. This
Yeah.
would have been the thing they have on hand
Yeah,
to sell,
for sure.
along with the Gomez and everything, right? So it was up at buy now in stock, and it was up for like a good almost 48 hours as well. It did not sell out right away. You had plenty of time to go on there and get it. So much so that they even were able to do a last call for it, when they had about 1,000 in stock, like less than 1,000, as somebody who ran the numbers confirmed. So that happened, and then by the time this pre-order was over, everybody pretty much has it in hand already. So reviews are up. Boog did a review of it. Definitely go check that out on this same channel. And Joker Gotham by Gaslight, pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a little surprising, but not really. I don't know. I guess sometimes, oftentimes with Mezco figures, it's really about getting it in hand to be, pleasantly surprised or disgustingly upset about it, basically.
It's true.
But yeah, this is actually not bad. If you are a diehard Mezco guy, then this is fine for you. If you are a diehard Batman person, then this is fine for you. And if you're just a casual, it's still a pretty decent figure as far as possibly kit bashing, using the bloody hands for your other Joker and this and that. And you got some options here. But just as a standalone figure, it's a good looking figure. The head's kind of big, and I'm not really 100% sure where the $100 price tag came from. Because it's not really. There's no light up parts. There's no like crazy amount of accessories or anything. So I don't know why it just jumped up to $100. Fabio, can you explain that? What's going on there?
I don't know. Just it's exclusive. It might be just slightly limited run, even though it's took a while to sell out. I don't know. Just they felt like it, most likely.
Yeah.
Wow, Fabio, you sound like a real Mezco apologist right now.
Yeah. They wanted to charge $100 for it.
What's the over under for what's the over under for more Gotham by Gaslight designs figures?
Damn, I mean, this Joker isn't based on anything. Like, there's no technically like any Gotham by Gaslight Joker in the comics, so it basically means they're all open. Like, they could do any villain, any character Gotham by Gaslight.
Somebody told me that there was a animated feature or a cartoon or some shit with these.
Yeah, but it's just based on the comic, which is the same as the animated series has the same plot where he hunts down Jack the Ripper, who, spoiler, is Commissioner Gordon.
Yeah, it's a Jack the Ripper story, not even like a joke.
Yeah,
Like
but they're kind of mishmashing the two because this Joker has some very Jack the Ripper vibes to him, in terms of him being like a surgeon or whatever, butchering people.
The norm, the usual.
Yeah.
Typical, man.
$100. I mean, yeah, it doesn't have any light up features, so it really is just like, no, it's an exclusive. That's it. It's the exclusive.
Thanks.
Put a con for $100, you'd be like, fuck yeah. But yeah, if you have time to think about it,
would you? If I'm at the con,
I wonder if they were expecting a sellout on this one,
like
an immediate sellout.
They were expecting cons to be open. With
That's
this
true.
one.
Yeah, for sure. That's probably what it was. Because if this was yeah, I think if it was a thing where you were at the con and picking it up and like people were calling into their friends that were at the con and all of that shit, the shit would have sold out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wonder why they didn't just wait and then put it out at New York Comic Con, because that's open.
Yeah. I mean, well, maybe they already have shit already planned out throughout the rest of the year and have something ready for New York Comic Con.
I don't think they want these sitting in the warehouse.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of
contain
people
themselves.
we should make a point to mention that a lot of people are very upset about this, even though they will take this as their little Mezco fix. A lot of people still want Mr. Freeze and Conan, which are over a year.
And Michael Keaton Batman and Death Dealer. There's a lot of stuff about to hit. Like, there's been some rumblings in the community that like it's about to be very expensive rest of the year.
I did get a charging soon for the expansion pack, that first one that they put up, or was it the second one?
Yeah, on Monday the 2nd, the Cut and Stitch Soft Goods expansion pack is charging. I think the Baker's Dozen 2 is charging. No, there was another thing. There's a couple things charging. Let me check real quick. But yeah, it's about to be a pretty expensive couple months, you guys. Be careful. Don't go buying food or anything silly that's going to leave you, without the funds you need. The bag of skulls, the gray bag of skulls is about to ship too, or about to charge on Monday.
Oh, very nice.
And then the Baker's Dozen, at least on the website, said it was supposed to ship in July, but obviously that's not happening. So hopefully we'll see that shipped pretty soon as well, because that was a full price charge. That wasn't a pre-order. And then the other thing going on with Mezco this week, which was they warned us about, it happened. The crown cryptocurrency of the collectible community continues to crush.
Okay.
The crypto cog is coming back. They put out a blog post saying, like, hey, it's about to come tomorrow. We're going to have a new crypto cog run. It's going to come back. And like they warned you, it's going to be more expensive. And they give you an update on all the active and expired codes so far. They've sent out 6 codes for the crypto cog, totaling a savings of about $50.
Wow.
And the return keeps increasing. They're issuing a total of $60 in discounts this year, and increasing the 2022 discounts to $125. So previous COG owners just raised their value by $50 by doing nothing. Super cool. But that's only if you bought it in the bundle. If you bought it for $40 a few weeks ago, I guess you could still get your money's worth. But if you were so lucky to get it when it was in stock today, I can't even show you the page because the page got taken down. But the COG went back up for $65 today. $65.
Yeesh.
Oh man.
Is this thing on? $65.
Dollars or pesos? What are I don't know. I mean, you didn't really clarify the currency, so I was kind of curious.
Right.
It's
65 pesos.
65 USD.
I don't know if you're
So,
talking yen. Or...
Basically, again, it's what you need to have, activated on your account, or you need it linked to the account that you use to make, your usual Mezco purchases to get your discount. But what's interesting is that in the copy for the actual listing, which again, I can't show you the page because it never went back up. I can't go on Slugfest and show you. If it went to waitlist, we don't know because it already got taken down.
Oh, no.
But it implies in the copy that they might make it transferable soon.
So somebody could sell their crypto COG.
Right. Exactly. You could maybe trade crypto to somebody else's wallet through some sort of MetaMask. You know what I'm saying?
Blowing my mind, Frank.
Oh my god.
I'm saying, dude. Yeah. So far you've been able to get, quite a few discounts. The latest was over the con weekend. You got $25 off the Black Skull Death Brokers. But yeah, if you were lucky enough to get, not lucky, but if you happen to be okay with the bundles and you got the Toys Fair thing, then you've been getting a pretty good return, so far at least. But if you paid the $40, you've really only gotten $10 in savings. Somebody ran the numbers on this. It's
That's crazy.
really all right.
How are you gonna let someone sell you a discount? I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
I get you can't even get mad because it's such a genius marketing strategy. Why give out discount codes for free when you can condition your consumer base into thinking that it's an exclusive right to get discounts on products they were already gonna buy and already love anyway?
Yes.
It's like when it's kind of like when Ironmonger started making a lot of fucking sense in Black Panther. Not Ironmonger, sorry, not Ironmonger. Goddamn, sorry.
Killmonger.
Killmonger. Yeah.
All right.
It's like the same. It's oh, okay. Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
So shout out to Bill from the Dork Lair because he crunched the numbers on this. Okay. The toys chest, the bundle at the Toys Fair in February, where the COG originally was included as a swag thing, was $175. Okay, the Black Spartan Craig 13 when it came out by itself was $95. Right. Okay, so if you've used your all $50, let's say, in savings from the COG, then hang on, I lost my place. So the Popeye. Okay, so
how could you?
We have the Craig 13 at 95, the Popeye that came with that at 15. So you're at what, 110. If you're using the savings from, the beginning on, and you've gotten your $50, then you still have $25 before your original Toys Fair chest has been paid off.
Oof. This is definitely for people who just will buy obviously you get your most value if you are a Mezco diehard and you're buying everything.
Sure. Right. Sitting there with a fucking monocle and fucking
with some kind of conspiracy pegboard or something.
Yeah, something like that. This is when you're at the county fair and they're selling you that coupon book for spots around the city.
Yeah.
There's $1,000 worth. It's worth $1,000, but you got to pay $80 for it.
Yeah, this is kind of nuts because I'm sure Poncho knows what I'm talking about, but in comparison to their older brother line, over at Sideshow, they just give you
oh yeah,
if you get all the codes, dude, you could get $500 a year.
Yeah,
free.
I'm up to
if you're
I'm up to $200.
Yeah, I'm at 3 right now, and it's funny because they're really they didn't really think that it was going to catch on like that, but now that everybody knows that they give codes away all year, I'm sure Poncho remembers that in December they're hey, just letting you guys know, starting next year, you can't roll over the points. So you better use them every year because, like, dude, I know some people that have like thousands of dollars in sideshow points. They just kept
Crazy.
rolling over and rolling over and rolling over. Um, yeah, it's funny. I wonder, like, it'd be interesting or it'd be terrible if sideshow did the same thing and like bought something where you're like, yeah, man, this is the only way you get to use our codes now.
That's
No, they're
it's
trying to
crazy.
enforce.
Like, it's wild because like as like a head of a company that's like only interested in like, you know, your fiscal responsibility to this brand, like how can you not look at this model and like want to emulate it? Like especially
no.
if you have like a die hard, like you already have like a consumer base just ready and waiting to be exploited. It's crazy.
Yeah, like honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if they take a something, you know, take a little note from them. It's just they hate that people all know about these damn codes now.
True.
I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a sideshow collector club where that's the only way you could use these codes going forward.
Well, that's basically what having the cog means, is that you've bought it on the account, and now that account is enabled to use the discount codes.
True.
Yeah, that's what I said. I wouldn't be surprised if sideshow did the same thing because they really
Right.
don't like. Because before, I'm sure Pancho remembers too. Before, it was like a really little niche thing where only like a few people knew about these codes, and it really wasn't that big of a deal. Not everybody knows about these damn sideshow codes.
Right.
We all got hundreds of dollars in our accounts, and I would not be shocked if they did this.
Well, there's a speculation too, especially because in the last year's Mezco Con, they gave out like the Subway token, right? And then for this year, they have like the poker chip. So it's like, what are we collecting these like actual valueless coins for? Are we gonna like get to turn them in at some point for some special something? Like if we're ever back at a con and you come with like your Subway token, your Grubway token, whatever it's called, do you get to do something at the con? You know?
Yeah, now you're tickling my fancy, man.
You know? It's all fun to think about for sure.
But yeah, the fun
Now,
stuff.
that is, I believe, it for Mezco. I will say my original math was wrong. I'm actually $15 away in discounts from having my original Toys Fair box paid off, basically.
Dang.
Yeah.
So
You
far
know?
you haven't saved.
I haven't started saving yet. I'm still a little bit in the red,
But
but
you're looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. All right, that's it.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
So the last thing on the docket is Street Humans. Let's I posted something in the chat real quick.
Okay, we can get to that.
It's just in Misc. Want to give as much time as possible.
Whoa, is this a lady synthetic human?
That's it. That's no man.
Shit sold out so fast on Ami Ami, it wasn't even funny.
It reminded me of like I was taken back to 2019 where I had to wake up at 3 a.m. to get a pre-order on Ami Ami.
I was like, what the hell? Like, I was there like maybe like 30 minutes after the drop. What the hell do you mean this thing is sold out? Like, what kind of shit is this? What year is this?
So yeah, man. This, if you guys, let me tell you, dude, if you're a display artist and you care about articulation and you haven't heard of synthetic humans, listen to this. But yeah, synthetic humans are arguably the most articulated figure on the market right now. Like, it's not even a question. Like,
Yep.
They are the most articulated figures available. And they're so good. And I know, Boog, you and I got on it when randomly FYE was selling these for like what, $20 or something? $25?
I think it was like, was it $25?
It was around, but it was between 25 to 30, maybe.
I think you know what? I think at one point they had put it out for like 30 something, and then it went up again, and it was even cheaper at one point. Maybe 40 or something, but yeah, we got a super duper steal. I don't know why FYE was selling them so discounted, but
that's crazy.
At that point, a lot of people had army built it. A lot of people had bought multiples.
Yeah.
And if I was in a better state of mind, or if I knew better, I would have bought multiples at that time too, because that was the very first one that I got. So it's like, I'll check it out and see if I like it and shit. And that shit is literally one of the best figures ever produced.
Absolutely. And
It
and
reminds
now
me of when that Spock was $20. It's just sat on ThinkGeek for days, and Dallas was like, you know what, I'll buy 3 more. Like, you know what?
well, no,
I'll buy
they were
4
$8
more.
when he was buying them all.
For
Right?
$8? Oh my god.
I think they were $8.
I
could be
wanted to
wrong.
say they were under $10, but I was like, let me not like embellish this, and let me not put too much sauce on the burrito.
Yeah, but the line just gets like even better. Now they're putting out, a female version of it. And these figures are really great. Like I cannot sing the praises of this figure enough. And then the fact that we're getting a female figure is just like so cool. And it's not just
it's just a really fun figure, but also it's a good figure to enhance your posing ability and shit. To just fuck around and do poses and odd shit you could do, balancing acts, and all of that type of stuff. It's a super fun figure. It's really well designed, well made, man.
It's so funny because last week, and I'm sure even the week before that, I was singing the praises of Catwoman by Mafex and saying that it was the most articulated female figure I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
And now here this comes.
Yeah, basically.
It's like, you know what? All right, buddy. I want some fucking crazy ass articulation.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I just wanted to highlight this real quick. It's on pre-order right now on BBTS for $90. What was the retail on Ami Ami, Rick? 70? Maybe?
$71.11.
Yes. So I mean, a little bit of a markup there, but yeah, I mean, yeah, like for this figure, I'll pay it. I'll pay it.
Yeah, I mean, it's you're not gonna get a lot of crazy accessories. You'll get a bunch of different interchangeable hands and shit, and I guess the little wig piece or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But just the engineering of this it's remarkable. So I do think it's still worth $80, $90.
Sure. 1,000 Toys, like they're one of like those sleeper hit companies for sure. Like,
yeah,
all their stuff is always like so great. So it's never a question whenever they put something out, like if you're going to be able to get your money's worth in terms of like articulation. And like a cool thing about these synthetic humans is they started off as 1/6 scale figures, and then they shrunk that tech down into 1/12 scale. That's fucking crazy.
I'll never forget when they first showed the big ass synthetic human, and everybody was like, "Damn, that'd be sick in 6-inch scale." And they're like, "Yeah, well, here you go."
Yeah. Oh, you say it'd be sick, huh? Okay.
Oh, you're right, and we agree. So here we are.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. So this is super sick. Can't wait for this to come out. November of 2021. Who knows? I'm a little speculative on that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I don't know. Especially not from BBTS. We won't see this in November.
Hell no. I'm waiting on stuff from BBTS from before the pandemic. So there.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I was waiting on this to for them to get it in stock for me to ship my last pile of loot. And sure enough, I shipped the shit in a couple of days later. It comes in stock. But the Snake Eyes and Timber 2-pack is in stock at BBTS right now.
That's always like the magic spell. If you want something to show up in stock, you just ship your pile of loot, and there it is.
Basically, there it is.
Oh,
for real. That shit is a straight up Doctor Strange level spell.
All right, cool. So what we're gonna do real quick is we're gonna be talking about Street Humans real quick. Hopefully,
it's so funny how oh, sorry, my bad. The 1,000 Toys figure looks so emo, even as a fucking robot.
Look at that! Look at that pose. That's Black Swan right there.
That's L. That's L from Death Note vibes right there. She had her knees up and shit.
Oh man,
my God.
That is definitely L from
you make a sentient being from scratch, and they still hate their fucking life. Look at this.
Shout out all the Shadow Kids. Hell yeah.
Okay. We talking about Street Humans?
Yeah, we're gonna talk Street Humans. Hopefully Russ will be able to join us in the after show. Maybe not. We'll be able to do like a little bit of a deep dive on it, ask him some questions and whatever. So you know him, you love him, friend of the show, friend of the community, Russell, aka Shardimus Prime. Talk the talk, and here it is, man. He's walking the walk. He's putting out his own figure line. He said that he talked about it on April Fool's last year. I want to say that he did also mention it on our New Year's show as well. And cool. So I'm not just having a few.
No, you're right.
But yeah, man, when he mentioned it, you know, a lot of people say this shit, right? A lot of people are like, well, you know what? I'll make my own toy line. It's going to have blackjack and hookers.
I don't have to take this.
Exactly. But it's like super cool to see somebody, you know, so close to the community, the A.C.B.A. community. You know, for a lot of like newer cats, like it's new information that, you know, Russ has been with A.C.B.A. for forever, dude. And you know, like he still reps A.C.B.A. Like he has a sticker on his DTOF and shit. Like in view of like, and whenever he does like face cam stuff, like you almost always see it.
I mean, all of his videos have the A.C.B.A. logo.
Absolutely. So it's super cool to see somebody so close to the community, like finally, like do their damn thing and put out their own figures. What was the gut reaction when you guys saw this? Like he just put this video out today, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, like hours before we started. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a few hours before we started. I kind of been talking to Russ. I talked to Russ quite a few times throughout the week. Definitely one of my oldest friends from the toy community. Basically, somebody that I speak to pretty frequently about just regular life shit or whatever. So I knew that he was doing this for quite some time, and you know, we talked about it. I didn't really like give him too much insight or anything into what he was doing. Like Russ pretty much knew what he wanted to do with this and got with the people to help bring it to life or bring it to fruition. And but yeah, we have talked about this for the better part of the last year. And yeah, he's making it happen. It's going to be a Kickstarter, and so obviously, you know, it will be need some support from the community. Obviously, we're going to back up our guy and try to get his project funded. But yeah, it was just a little teaser trailer. I know that he wanted to put something else out earlier in the week, and I told him not to, basically. But I'm glad that he did this like this. It was pretty short, sweet, to the point. He seemed like he was on point and trying to explain his vision and how shit's going to go down without giving away too much information. And yeah, man. So, I mean, until we actually get to talk to him directly and ask some questions, then, you know, the teaser video is what we have to go on. But if this is going to move forward like any other Kickstarter that we've seen, then we know the drill. We know how this works in the toy community. So I definitely like to ask some questions about the science behind the designs and why he picks certain characters and this and that. I definitely have some poignant questions for him for sure. But right now, I guess we just need to let him revel in this and celebrate the shit for himself for a little while or whatever. But I definitely have some tough questions for him, though.
Yeah, we're not trying to grill him quite yet. We're more just having I wanted to have him on just to kind of, you know, celebrate this with him.
Yeah, just to celebrate. Yeah, no doubt. But I do know that you know, it's basically going to be sort of like goonish street level characters where you could kind of use them for goons and kind of have some ability to mix and match parts and do some kit bashing, and they will all have interchangeable sort of like alien type heads because they are aliens in his story that he put together. So yeah, this is just going to be an opportunity for you as a casual, or not even a casual, but just as a display artist to bolster the ranks of your street people, your background characters, your goons, or whatever you want to do, and then obviously you could still display them within the storyline that Russ put together or whatever. But yeah, this is interesting. I'm interested to see how it unfolds. He's definitely working with some people and consulted with some people in the community that we respect and that we love. Also, another A.C.B.A. admin, Vinny, helped design a lot, helped him do a lot of the character design. So that's cool. He was also consulting with Dave Vonner, and Dave Vonner, I believe, I'm not 100% sure on this, put him on to the person who was doing the like sculpting and stuff, or maybe put him on to the factory where he's gonna get the stuff made. I don't know. That's a question that we'll have to save for Russ, but yeah, I do know that I may have the opportunity to get some of these first and take a look at them, and also do some maybe some posing and picture taking for future box art and shit like that. So that would be cool. But yeah, man, real cool, really cool.
Yeah, I like the name so far. I think is like I kind of knew what it was right from the from the name, but I think it's clever because it's if they're aliens trying to be like humans, that it's just funny for them to be like, "How do you do, fellow street humans?"
Right.
Yeah. I think that's cool. And then he's not showing the alien heads quite yet. Again, this is, I think at the end it says kind of scheduled to go on Kickstarter launch. Yeah, September. So next month we should know more for sure. Again, we're just kind of like giving the preliminary first impressions. But if the art right here, this looks like it's going to be the alternate head for this dude right here, right? The bat head. Because this is the dude right there.
Mm-hmm.
Guy.
That's the guy.
He's
And
the
he said,
man.
everybody, it's going to be all kinds of great skin tones and race types and everything, including aliens. It's going to be super.
Including
diverse.
aliens.
That's right.
Every spectrum, every color on the spectrum.
Hey,
How about
man.
humans
The
and aliens?
Quarry races are going to get represented here too.
Hilarious.
How about the entire race?
Yeah, all of them.
How about the whole race?
Street humans. Yeah, pretty cool. How about
I know Russ is he's at a gig, I think, right now, or something like that. But we did speak, so he might be able to pop in, like we said, in the after show. We can ask him a couple questions, let him give us the rundown about all the shit that I just probably got wrong, and that'll be that.
Okay.
I think it's yeah. You know what's funny? 1/6 shooter said no cockroaches. Let me tell you. It's
okay, sir.
It's very easy to make that.
For Fabio's head, huh?
It's very easy to make that joke, but like,
Cute.
yo, dude, you can't not ignore how much like Gomez basically crawled so this could run, right?
Yeah. True.
Like,
well, I mean, I gotta say, I'm interested. The concept is great. Where's the soft goods, brother?
Oh God.
Oh my God.
Not sure I can quite get behind it, but
that's that type of party, man.
while we're talking about Kickstarters, there is one I wanted to bring up because Trevor himself was reminding us that Mythic Legions has a new Kickstarter up for their new. Oh, and it's already pledged.
Already funded.
With 31 days to go, this just went live today, and it is already funded. Jesus.
Again, that's the wild shit about Mythic Legions. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that community, the people that support this shit, the people that know that they are doing top tier, excellent work and shit like that. Like, yo, that's nuts. Mythic Legions is not a $1 billion company. You understand? We sitting here trying to get to 14,000 backers with Hasbro's HasLab Galactus, and they fucking crushed the goal in one fucking day. That's crazy.
4 hours funded, says Trevor.
Yeah, by comparison, that is nuts for an independent company to be doing numbers like this.
That's right. And I got to talk to Eric Cornboy about this on my stream last week. So definitely go check that out. Because like I was trying to say to him, and he very humbly was like, "Whoa, I don't know about that." But it is true. Like all of these companies are like swimming in Mythic Legion's wake. Like they're the ones who really had the first very successful Kickstarter. You know, they've done a bunch, but even he was detailing like it wasn't until Mythic Legions that like we really like had a hit on our hands.
Yeah. What was the first one they did? Was it the
Ravens? I think, right?
No, I think it was. I think they had something right before the Ravens, right before the birds. It was
Yeah.
that other sort of like it was seemed like it was kind of medieval themed. It looked kind of like that, but like still like different. I forget what the fuck the name of those things were. Shit. Yeah.
It's okay.
It was definitely something before
Seventh
birds.
Kingdom. Yeah, he talked about that when I chatted with him on the stream. So definitely go on my channel and check that out. Go subscribe while you're there. You know, hit that like button. All right. So what we got here from Four Horsemen, though, is the first video game set in the world of Mythic Legions. And along with your pledge to make the game itself happen, it is a tactics game called Mythic Legions War of the Aetherblade.
I always wondered when they'd get to the Aetherblade.
Right? So it looks like a turn-based kind of strategy game. Pretty cool. You get to customize your dudes and unlock new skins and new things to swap onto. However, the big thing is that, of course, along with supporting this game, you are getting exclusive figures specifically for this campaign. You have to support this game in order to get these figures, and they are pretty spicy figures, people are saying.
Quite nice.
I believe the general terminology around them is they're spicy.
Very.
You're getting a
What's it looking
two-pack.
like on the Scoville scale here, Fabio?
How many millions are we looking at?
We're in the millions for sure. We're somewhere between Da Bomb and The Last Dab.
Oh my god.
Beyond? Wait. The Bomb Beyond Insanity?
Da Bomb Beyond Insanity.
Well, I think we're closer to The Last Dab because the bomb is just straight up unpleasant.
Yeah, the thing, it tastes like metal.
At least Last Dab has some flavor to it.
And honestly, look at these with new soft goods by CJSM, which I also talked to him about as far as like, ooh, so I love these soft goods. What's up with getting some more in Mythic Legions? Boom. Now I can. Only by adding them for $100 by supporting this game.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair, like, what more soft goods are they going to add?
This is the perfect amount of soft goods for Mythic Legions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, you did allude to doing some like robes for like wizard characters as well.
Oh,
Take
wizard
off my
sleeve.
robe and
Okay.
Like sleeve of wizard it hang.
Like sleeve of wizard.
And he's got a tabard too. He's got like the nice like tabard coming down below him too. So this is pretty cool.
Got it
Might
all.
fuck with some wizards whenever they do that. I might be down for that.
Yeah, so this is cool. Apparently the sword that came with Gorgo originally was selling for $200 from however it was sold originally. So here's another chance to, you know, get a difficult to find part for this line at retail price, essentially. But still,
I've been trying to
exclusive
get
to
my
this
Gorgo
game.
on.
That's right. So very big, good for Mythic Legions, good for Four Horsemen. Killing it. I love their in-house, you know, Mythic Legions IP, and Cosmic Legions is coming soon too. So I'm hoping to jump on there when the time comes. We'll see though. All right, that's it. That's all we got for topics.
Wow.
Whoa!
Did it.
You did it.
There's also some deluxe
low
builder
EC
sets
most.
available. So you know, what can I pledge to get like all the most badass stuff? Whoa, for $350 I can be an intern for a day at the studio?
Wow. You pay
Whoa.
us.
Yeah.
And you can work
Oh.
for us. It's genius.
You pay us and you get to
Usually-
work for me.
Oh,
Usually
no.
internships are just unpaid. This is a paid internship, but you're paying to intern. Amazing. I mean, if you're trying to support it, you're going all in for $500. It's perfect. You get a lot of good stuff. Cool. Should we get into some community highlights? What's going on? What do you think?
Yeah. I am going to highlight what I was going to do last week too.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, sorry. Last week I said I had 2 videos I wanted to highlight. I want to highlight the second one. So last week we talked about CJ and his great work with Sufobi Street. Incredible. So great. And then this week I want to talk about friend of the show, Captain McKay, baby.
Oh, I know that guy.
Mr. Fleckenstein himself.
Absolutely. He put out recently, this is like the 3rd part of a series that he's been doing, but he put out, he's doing a series called Kong Rages On. And, I just linked it in chat if you want. I remember like one of the first things I remember about joining the community was like, Ryan did stop motion. And I was like, oh, hell yeah, dude, stop motion rules. And I just remember like, not to say like anything weird. I just remember like the level he was at when like I first joined the community, and like this is so good. Like this little short right here is so good. It like has like very heavy like that guy that used to do all the old stop motion. Eisenhower, whatever. God, I'm like the
Talking about Harryhausen.
Yeah, the guy that did like Jason and the Argonauts.
Ray Harryhausen.
But
Danhausen?
No, you know how I remember that? Because Monsters Inc. does a tribute to him, and the name of the sushi restaurant is Harryhausen's. That's why I never forget that name. What's up, Mike Wazowski on that one? Love you, brother.
Well, this is an incredible animation. This is like very, very good.
It's very nice, man.
Man.
You know, Captain McKay has like a really great series of, you know, YouTube videos and stuff. He's like a very like skill. Of course, he's like a skilled animator and stuff, but you know, he just has like really cool like shorts and videos and does like WWE stuff. He does like kaiju stuff. Like he does it all, man. So I just wanted to go ahead and shouts out to Captain McKay. I got his stuff. I'm about to link his stuff in the chat real quick, and then you know, give him a follow, give him a sub. Let's do it. And that's it. That's it from me.
Really good stuff. Really good
Oh
stuff.
yeah, man! Shout out to Fleck.
No doubt. Okay. Who
Sorry,
else?
his name is Mike.
Who wants
What the
to
fuck am I
do
saying?
some community highlights? Who's next? Anybody you want to give a shout to? Anybody who's doing big things, doing cool things, who is maybe out there and probably not getting the recognition that they would probably deserve? I'll go next. I'm going to highlight my guy. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to link in the chat. I'm gonna highlight my guy, which ones actually on his Les Tableaux Vivants page.
Well, that's how you say that shit? I just call him LeBlue. I see that name, I'm like, oh shit, it's Which Ones, aka LeBlue.
Right.
Like, I can't pronounce this shit. I look French.
The reason that I want to highlight this man is because there you go. Listen, man. At the core, anything that you want to do with display art is all about the poser. You know, and there's nothing really like super like complete going on here with everything that he's posting on this account. He's just really having a good time posing the figures and putting them in different scenarios, but it's always nicely posed and put together. It's the best framework for something complete that he could do, and I know that he's capable of doing. Somebody who has competed at a very high level in a lot of older competitions, but early on, or really, I feel like the best people that are good at this stuff, they start building their sets sort of like this before they transfer it over to a diorama and close it, light it properly, all of that stuff. I feel like he has the best like framework for having complete stuff. But if you just want to just like have a good time and just look at some like raw posing and shit like this, like he's always putting up stuff that is just cool to just kind of look at, and it's kind of like a little like he's like the best kept secret of one of the people that I follow on my particular feed and shit. Like, you know what I mean? It's not like a ton of people viewing this or looking at it or liking it or whatever. I feel like I've highlighted this one time before too. But again, if you just want to just like see some great raw posing and maybe get some ideas and totally steal his ideas for yourself, you know, it's a possibility to just kind of look at Juan's stuff. I know he's no longer on Facebook, and this is the way that you know, you could kind of connect with him or look at his stuff or whatever the case may be. And this is somebody that is like super talented as a display artist. I wish he would like do more complete sets and really get back into this shit, but also like well versed in like everything that is like geekdom, and like somebody that I have said a lot of times that I want to get on the show, to just come on the show and shoot the shit with us a few times or whatever. But yeah, follow my man Which Ones. I don't know who's controlling this right now, but y'all wasn't going through no picture, no other pictures. Who's that? That's UP or that's Fabio?
Don't look at me.
I was just going through the one photo you sent. You want me to go through the rest of them?
Nah, yeah, I was just trying to highlight all of the shit that he's doing. Like, it's just you know, it's always a series with new stuff and stuff that just came out. For the most part, he stays up on a lot of the GI Joe shit, and like, you know, again, like I said, it's just fun posing, putting things in scenarios. Always really well posed though. You know, again, I'd like to see him do more complete stuff, but I do want to highlight more people kind of in this vein that are just not getting a lot of recognition, but are doing cool things. And, you know, it doesn't always have to be, you know, it doesn't have to be one of these like well-known stars on Instagram doing shit that a lot of times, honestly, don't be even knocking my socks off like some of this stuff does sometimes. So, yeah, shout out to my man Juan. Next.
I put something in the chat.
Yeah, you got another one, Punch. Okay.
I want to highlight a member. Let's go.
One of the originals.
Let's go, baby. Cap lives, baby, in the mix. Let's go. Yeah, let me tell you, man.
There he is.
If you've been watching the podcast for a while, you will be no stranger to Cap lives.
Oh yeah, no, this guy, budget.
Yo, because Cap lives. First of all, dude's been in the community for like a long time, dude. He started out in the community when he was like a teenager, and this is one of those examples of where like a display artist is brought up and nourished by the community. Like, you always see this guy like doing like what to grind on and stuff. He's always like absorbing like critiques and comments and whatnot. He joined the grind. He's very active in the grind and stuff like that. And, you know, like even when we were even like back when we started doing what to grind on like the podcast, like we would always talk about his stuff. And, you know, he's like a really great sport about it. Like, he never took, and like, you know, there's like a million ways you can take how people say, and like, you know, unfortunately sometimes people will take constructive criticism like the wrong way, but, you know, Cap is not that way. Like, takes it all apart. He understands that it's like just a way to help improve like his art and his craft. And if you go through his stuff chronologically, like, you can definitely see himself like leveling up every once in a while. And I wanted to give him a shout out because like recently he got a DSLR. I want to say it was for his birthday. It was some sort of gift, but he got a DSLR finally. He put a lot of time and a lot of work into finally like choosing which DSLR he wanted and whatnot. And like, he's definitely been putting on work, like putting in work. Admittedly, when he first got the camera, it was basically, he was still doing, you know, some people like when they get DSLRs, like they just end up taking like this, they don't like elevate like their whole like craft or whatever. They're basically just taking the same pictures they took before, just with like a different camera. Mm-hmm. But you know, admittedly, and he admits himself, like when he first got his DSLR, he was doing that. But you know, that's just growing pains of like getting new equipment and whatnot. But he's definitely been taking advice from around the community, and you know, he's just like a really cool dude. And I'll say one thing, like he is definitely like a curator of like he really likes to focus on like subtle posing, like subtle shots and whatnot. Like a lot of like really great like group shots where people are like, you can like tell by the posing and whatnot that these guys are engaged in a conversation, and he does a really good job of illustrating that through his posing and through his displays. Something that we've said on the show before that is a little bit more difficult to illustrate versus something more dynamic like a fight scene or whatever, because you can like pose any figure in like a crazy like bombastic type of like dynamic pose, and you can illustrate like a fight scene pretty well. But when it comes to like subtle posing, Boog, you said the same thing in the past before, like subtle posing and just like these little tiny nuances are sometimes even more difficult to pull off in some of these like big dynamic scenes. And I think
man, the intimate scenes.
My bad. I was saying this particular photo was one of my favorite ones from him more recently.
Man, the intimate scenes are always special because it's just it's like Padre said, it's so easy to want to go big. It's not as common for people to want to stay small.
That's true.
Hell yeah. So that was, and right here, like he's proving his worth when it comes to like dynamic shots. He did a dynamic shot the other week, kind of popped off in the group. It was like a Power Ranger shot where Tommy was like drop kicking Jason or something. No, sorry, it's backwards. But like he definitely does it all, man. So hell yeah, big shout out to Cap Lives. Go ahead and give him a follow, cap.lives on Instagram. And hell yeah, dude.
All right, I got one quick one. Also an Instagrammer. Also an Instagrammer.
Oh.
How about a little shout out to Mezco?
Wow,
on brand. Instagram. Super on brand, right? Mez, self-professed Mezco head. Come on, guys. That's his name. But I was chatting him earlier this week because he just finished this really dope like trap house dio.
Whoa.
And he's been doing some photos in front of it, and it's pretty good stuff. I mean, he's definitely got talent when it comes to the dio making, but I mean the photos look great as well. He's got a lot of great prop work going on here. Some trapping going on, right? Man. Yeah. We got Popeye over here. Prop work. I mean, his lighting. I mean, it's all very well set up stuff, and looking pretty on point. I think this is a dude who understands how to pose and display Mezco figures in a way that makes them, highlights their best features, and not really get too concerned with, not being able to pose them a certain way because of the fabric. I think he's utilizing the way the fabric works for these figures really well, even customizing the Krieg a little bit here. But kind of new to the scene. He's got a pretty like small account, so that's why I wanted to highlight him, because I think his stuff is pretty good. So definitely go check him out. Look, he's got the blade, or the Nosferatu ninjas, I should say.
Dang, I still need a Nosferatu.
You need that Nosferatu. With Doc Nocturnal, he's got some Revoltech cable stuff too. So definitely,
we're not here for that. Move on.
We're not here by that. Right here. I almost thought it was the Mezco for a sec, but no, I was fooled.
Nothing soft about that.
But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Go check out Mezco. Yeah, this Red Skull pick is very good. This one is quite fire, as they say.
Nice subtle posing. Like you said, Fabio, like
that's what I was another point I wanted to make is he utilizes that subtle posing very well too.
Damn, we need a Cap 2.0, huh?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Without a question.
Sure. That'd be sick.
You've said it on the show before, Fabio, like posing the fabric is almost a skill in itself when it comes to these Mezcos.
Oh yeah, for sure.
In movies there's a whole department for that.
Wardrobe.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
All right. Shout out to Mezco and Rick. You got somebody you wanna big up? You wanna highlight?
Man, just do the man who has every plan. Dallas James. Oh, that guy, man. It was funny.
He actually has something on his on his
Let's
feed.
go to Dallas's feed. Let's cut to Dallas
Have
out in
Dallas
the Bay
Dallas in the
Area.
field.
Look at that. Oh my God. What is this? Look, you seeing this?
Oh yeah. I think it was that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. It's old bat tank.
I think it's
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
Oh,
nuts. This is a completely handmade custom by somebody. I don't know.
And if you ask me, hey, whose is this? You know what I'd have said? I'd have said Dallas's.
What's the comment say? What's he say? I think he addresses who made it or says something about it.
You know, Dallas. He's being all tongue in cheek about. Oh, could be mine. I don't know.
Damn, Randy's still alive, that little bitch.
Brother.
It was 3D printed, customized by Infinity Toys 8. There's 3 points of access, 2 doors on the top, and a back drawbridge styled door in the back. It has working headlights and cockpit lights up. Just dope.
This
Not
is
handmade,
3D
it's
printed.
Yeah.
Still, someone had to
Correction.
sculpt that.
No,
shit.
correction. It's handmade, not 3D printed. You said it back.
Poncho.
Handmade. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh shit! Oh, there we go.
Infinity. How does Dallas just find like all these amazing customizers I've never heard of? And like,
Got his
I know,
finger on the
anytime
pulse,
he-
baby.
Anytime he pulls out something new, I'm like, yep, I've definitely never heard of whoever did this, but now I'm never going to forget him.
right, exactly. Yeah.
Dallas
Not
is
even
definitely.
as-
Dallas
I
is
guess he
definitely the mysterious benefactor.
I know, right?
For many a customizer.
right.
Oh, word! You have dreams, but you don't have the fund. Okay. All right. Well.
Oh, wait. Here is, I guess
he was my mysterious benefactor in 2018.
Hell yeah.
He told me like, "Hey man, go outside your house." I was like, "What?" And there was like all these things I needed. I was like, "What the hell?"
I'm trying to find some works in progress of that tank, but I'm not seeing them. How do you just make that giant ass thing and not update every step of the way?
Can you scroll up a little bit for a
Mezco?
second? Scroll up for a second.
Wow.
Something interesting. Oh my God, that's the dinosaur from Meet the Robinsons.
Fuck yeah.
He's got a big head and little arms. That's him. Sorry, I just thought that was. Never seen anybody. That's funny.
Super kawaii. All right, Dallas, just blowing money.
Oh, guy. This guy. He's my guy.
He's my guy.
Oh, money
He's
for
a
that.
good man.
He's
Yeah.
everybody's guy for sure.
He just went to Disneyland too with the kids.
Yeah.
Oh my God, a
He
great
went to,
father and a good man. This guy doesn't quit.
Yeah, he just went to what's it called, Marvel Town over at Disney.
Oh my God, Avengers Campus.
Avenger
Uncultured
City.
son of a gun.
Avengerland. Yeah, dope stuff. Congrats to Dallas on your acquisition. This is stupid. I mean, look,
I made it by hand. Jesus Christ.
this is on the dinner table. 8 people are supposed to fit at this table.
imagine being told like, "Yo, man, can you make me a bat tank?"
Mezco scale, please.
Yeah,
Mezco scale?
His wife came in 5 minutes after that and said, "Get this shit off the dinner table."
Go take this to the dork room.
All right, so that was our little community highlights. I'd love to keep that going.
The incurable collector himself.
I want to keep highlighting some little people in the community or who have smaller followings at the very least, but that are doing really cool things. So that was that. Do we want to look at some of the Saturday softball stuff real quick? Real quick? Really quick?
Sure.
Really quick.
Yeah, this is it right here, right?
I think you might need to refresh.
Oh, so I do.
All right.
Let's go.
Let's go. Starting at the top, we got a little. What do we have here? Oh, some crafty singles. Okay, so Spoof Monkey with. I remember him actually putting this in a group, and he used like a old like Christmas lights or something, but he was able to just put the one light in the hand and the other ones are hidden like back behind the table or under the figure or some shit right there. So this is actually totally tangible here. And he was saying that it took him a really long time to get the light kind of like balanced on the hand there or whatever. But obviously the light is supposed to look like the stone after spoiler alert, Black Widow sacrifices herself so they could get the stone in Avengers Endgame. So there's that. I think that was pretty cool. Nice lead-off shot here. And then we have one here from Love for Hot Toys, a nice headshot of the Imp, Game of Thrones little man Lannister. What's his name? And
That's it, Little Man Lannister.
That's it. You got it.
Nailed it. Then we have our guy, Figure Mania Show, Harold Ruiz, the Kaiju Master, with what's this? The Shin Godzilla? Am I right about that?
That's right.
Excellent, got it. Some nice lighting and smoke and all of that. Another guy that's doing it the A.C.B.A way, doing things totally tangible. This looks very good. And then we got Flame Figures here with what's this character's name, Pete?
Alphonse Elric? Wow.
Yeah, you're talking about Alphonse, baby.
I really just beat Poncho to that one? Okay.
I was like, which one is Alphonse? Or
Hand in your weed patch, sir.
That's true.
Wow.
I fucked up. You're right.
This is a wonderful, simple, clean, cropped and contained capture here. Raindrops, the colors, everything here looks very nice. Alex Blah with a Pokemon shot. What's his Pokemon's name? I don't know.
This is a Pidgeot, yeah. And oh no, isn't this Pidgeotto?
Whatever the middle one is.
I think it's Pidgeotto, and the caption was funny on Instagram. He put like I wonder who I'm gonna poop on next or something like that.
Yeah, that's great. Using the NECA set here.
Yeah. Nice. I'm pretty sure that's a monitor as a backdrop, but great blend. Everything looks real natural, looks really good. Then we got our boy, Day Johnson, with a Masters of the Universe shot, which is going strong for a second week in a row as far as like a lot of Motu shots in the group. Obviously, a lot of people have been watching Masters of the Universe Revelations, which we talked about last week. But
not sure how you could. It's not even a He-Man show.
Right. I saw some funny memes for that too, but really clean, cropped and contained, nice colors, nice focus. Great shot. Who we got next? Oh, we got Photoys, which is what's this fellow's real name?
What's his government name?
I don't know. I can't remember.
What's the government name on this man?
But yeah, this is great. I don't know what Optimus Prime this is, but nice and vibrant here. I guess there's a little bit of Photoshop on there, though. I'm not 100%
I'll tell you
sure.
this, that shit definitely doesn't transform, whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever. It is.
There's no way that thing transforms.
And then our guy Swit Picks here. Is this from Dune?
Yeah. Man, I can't wait for this movie. They dropped that new trailer. It looks so sick.
Is that Timothée Chalamet?
That's right.
That is the Winter Soldier. That's Winter Soldier with a cape. But yeah, that
look like Winter Soldier.
Our guy, the Sergio Santos, always putting together some very, very. That's somebody that you should definitely follow. I mean, obviously, you should follow all of these people, but Sergio's a guy that doesn't have a large following, but like not too many misses with him. It's like hit after hit with his photos. Really, really clean stuff. So. He's got 11 here in the upside down, so that looks very well put together, clean, cropped, and contained, nicely lit. It's almost a perfect shot for the most part. So yeah, that was actually we going from the top. We probably should have went from the bottom, but let's breeze through these next ones. Oh, listen, whatever shots pop up on Saturday Solvo, whatever shots pop up on the A.C.B.A Instagram, period. Fire. Doesn't matter whether it's a very simple shot to something super intricate. They're all excellent shots from people that are doing top tier work and people that definitely deserve the credit. But our guy, A.C.B.A admin Adam, Weapon X03 with the Falcon cap shot here, running through the city. Showing love to the people showing love back. This is great. I love the vibe of this. I love the idea of this. I love the the set design, all of the work that went into putting all of this together, all of the layers and stuff like that. Really good work there, but Falcon might knock one of them kids upside the head with the wings, though. I don't know what's going on.
Have to hit him.
Whoa,
Have to hit
is
him.
this Century Prod?
Century Productions, very consistent, been very consistent in featuring on the Instagram pretty much week after week consecutively here, always doing some creative things. Definitely found his mojo over the past 6 to 8 months. Nice little King sort of variant thing here. I guess King killed off one of his other variants or something. I'm not sure exactly what he was going for, but you could kind of tell what he was going for. Really nice. I'm not sure who did that diorama, but that's cool. I got Geeky Fresh, A.C.B.A cutout right there. He's got the Riri Williams figure, which seems like it's hard for people to pick up and find right now. But again, nice set design, nice layers, foreground, background, everything together. She's working on her armor, doing some last minute fine tuning. She's got a soft drink, all of that shit. Every little aspect of this with all of the props and everything here, really nice. Well done. That's another person you should absolutely follow. Our guy Brandon, Posable Productions, aka Batman the Articulated Series. Stepping away from the Batman stuff for a minute, doing some Marvel stuff here. One of Marvel Legends' best figures from 2 years ago. Mr. Sinister, one of their best figures of all time, I think. But yeah, this is so vibrant, so nice, great colors. Utilizing that color wheel there, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, this is really nicely done. Shout out to Brandon. That's somebody that we should have highlighted. He put out his next series of his cards featuring his
That's true.
A.C.B.A. So yeah, you should probably follow Brandon. I'm not sure if they sold out already or not. But yeah, we'll talk about Brandon a lot more in the next couple of weeks too. But yeah, I think the cards are.
They're still available. He's got series 1 through 4 of animated series and 1 and 2 of X-Men 1992.
Okay, so yeah, that's that.
Right.
Follow Posable Productions.
This is on Etsy, so at Posable Productions on Instagram. There's a link to his Etsy on there. But
Excellent.
this is what you get. You get his cards on, or you get his photography on these cards, essentially.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pretty cool.
In the theme of the old Marvel cards, X-Men cards.
Right.
I think he has replicated some of those old shots with figures in a lot of cases. Some of them might be his original sort of art, I guess, or whatever. But a lot of them are the true essence of A.C.B.A, where you are replicating scenes directly from the comic books or popular.
And with the bios on the back and everything. I mean, it's crazy. It's a complete package for sure. Definitely support our dude Brandon.
Really nicely done. I have Brandon sent me a bunch of his second series of cards to use for giveaways and different things like that. People who have ordered like pretty hefty orders from the A.C.B.A website. Like if you ordered cutouts, but you also ordered like stands and other shit, and you had a pretty big tab. I'll sometimes throw in one of Brandon's cards, a set of his cards in there too. So,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah.
And here he's working on Series 3 of X-Men too, so that Mr. Sinister pick is going to be used for Series 3.
Nice. And if I remember correctly, this is how it was. Definitely how Sinister looked on the cards. I don't remember if he had like little containers in the back with people in it, but I do remember that exact pose.
Right.
He was illustrated on the card. So yeah, that was that.
Going back to the Saturday Salvo.
Okay, and then this is 1v1 picks. Our guy Alex Richardson, who I talked about a couple weeks ago, another person who has definitely found their mojo and been taking a lot of nice atmosphere picks and great posing and great atmosphere. Great finding the right filters within the camera and things that he wants to do to really put this across here. But Kingpin versus Spider-Man up first on the 1v1. And then we got Toy Fanatic with a really cool swimming pick. I bought these swimmers a while back. These are Figma figures, if I'm not mistaken. That looks really, really cool. And then the final one here, I got Brandosaurus Rex, Shin Godzilla versus Eva Unit, I guess. Really cool. G.I. Joe themed for this row.
The Josephs.
Photo with some running poses, and then we got our guy McDoog with the snake eyes that I'm waiting to get right now.
Doog.
And then we got the final one in a row is ScarJo Walker with a really atmospheric shot here with Cobra Commander. Says this was tangible. I know people questioned him. Pulled his card in the group. Said, "Hey, is this what's going on here? This lighting looks Photoshop, looks fabricated." Says it's tangible.
All it is a long exposure time.
Long exposure. Okay.
The atmosphere. You know what's interesting? That it's so funny to think where the community was a decade ago in terms of like what would get you kind of like sussed out for Photoshop. And like as technology advances and as like these high level professional photography techniques become more accessible to hobbyists, it's like the lines are blurring like even more. Like sometimes I kind of wonder, like especially with photo styles like this, what if we were to basically go back in time to like 2012 or some shit and then just post this in the group? Like, what would be the reaction? Do you think like people would be all like, "Oh, this is hot," or people would be all like, "No, that's not fair. Like, I don't have a DS."
You're like, are there 6-inch G.I. Joes?
Like,
where did you get those figures, and how did you do this picture?
it's just so wild to think about like how the community is just like continued to evolve. You know, we say it all the time. A.C.B.A. is constantly evolving, so it's just interesting to recollect where we were a decade ago and where we'll be a decade from now. So,
listen, man, steel sharpens steel, as they say. So, a lot of these techniques and a lot of people's abilities to level up is because of the constant sparring that's going on. Friendly sparring, but the constant sparring that's going on in the group, and people looking at other people's stuff and saying, "You know what? I want to top that. I want to," it's just it's going to be never ending. It's good, wholesome competition. But yeah, I'm with you, P. Like it's really interesting to see things evolving and where it's going. Again, we putting together a little miniature movie set, so people are going to start miniaturizing the techniques from big budget films and shit like that, and just putting it on the table.
Absolutely. Crunchy Cheetos just donated $5 to say, I was watching him set this Cobra Commander shot up. It's completely real. Dude put in hours over days to get light coming through his room.
Oh, nice. Very nice. What the fuck were you doing at his house, though, bro?
Yeah, come on.
It's like, do you know how long it took? You know how much effort it took before he noticed me in the wall?
No. Yeah, shout out to Crunchy Cheeto Creations. I think he was featured here this week too. Next up, we got some team ups here. We got the Dream comparison toys here with Stormtrooper shot. Pretty basic, clean, cropped, and contained. Nice, simple. Nothing wrong with it. And then up next, we got what's in this? What's next, Fabio? Oh, we got Batman and Commissioner Gordon discovering some dead guys. I don't know. Maybe the Joker got rid of them.
They were already like this when I got here, Jim.
Figures photography, really nice, well put together. That looks like those dioramas might be from our guy Rico Chisto. Maybe I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not 100% sure on that. But next up, we got a nice shot here from the Darth Dad. I'm not sure what figures these are, but pretty cool. Military figures here. Nice atmosphere. Nice foreground, background. I think that maybe the little dirt getting kicked up might be shopped. I'm not 100% sure on that, but
No, that looks like it could be like a little air canister.
yeah,
Fresh air,
possible,
baby.
possible. And he just got the right shutter speed going and shit. Yes, it's
Right.
quite possible. But yeah, this looks cool. I'm kind of like mildly interested in a lot of these like little 3/4 inch military figures that are
Yeah.
being put out by these different companies and shit.
Yeah.
You know? So yeah. Oh, there's that hood that I was talking about.
There he
Excelsior
is.
1975 with
There he
the
is.
custom Cobra Commander hood. That looks like it's matching the outfit pretty nicely too. I'm not
Oh,
sure
this
who's doing these.
This is offensive.
Oh God.
Can we click on his Instagram and see if he has a shout out, a link to whoever did the hood, or maybe he did it himself.
Get that hood.
He did it. Does it say? Somebody asked, right? Man, this is hood scope, and I've seen. Please tell me where to get one. Okay, he says it. Oh, he says DM me. Oh no, I got it on eBay. Someone named IBMMT. Okay, eBay IBMMT.
You heard it here
There he
first.
is. eBay IBMMT.
Okay. All right, so that was that. All right, let's wrap these wrap these Saturday salvos up. Go on the A.C.B.A. Instagram, check it out. Please show love. You know, make some comments, put some likes, and scroll back. The gallery is very extensive and it's all fire. So scroll back weeks, months, years even, and hit the like button. Show those people love. Give them a follow. A guy, Plastic Snaps.
Wait, does Simon really just have a full neighborhood diorama? Like, Jesus.
I don't know what's going on there. But you know, Simon is good for like I mentioned this a couple episodes back too. He's good for just like grabbing a bunch of shit that he finds randomly and just expertly putting it all together to like build up a nice little set or whatever. You know.
I'm not okay with this.
Okay. Hilarious.
This is upsetting to him and his homegirls.
Is that the Mezco, Michael Myers?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah, that's the Mezco.
All right, Millennial Toy
This
Box
one-
with the final shot in this set.
Oh my god. We lost it.
My bad. All right,
Why does this look like Michael Rooker?
Shredded with the turtle soup and a glass of wine and a
Yeah.
soda.
Damn, is that Ecto Cooler?
Rick.
Well, we regret to inform you that eBay seller is now sold out of the Cobra Commander heads.
Oh.
Of course.
Yeah, it is. I went to go look. It's long gone, but he was charging 35 buckaroos fully painted.
Oh my
Whoa,
goodness!
great price.
That's actually not a bad price at all.
Damn,
He
what
has
the
4
fuck?
heads right now. He has a
He got a 4-head
Roadblock,
too.
a Snake Eyes, a Wolverine, and a Punisher. All up right now as we speak for $35 painted.
Dang.
Looks like unique.
So
scopes.
more heads?
So more heads, brother. Come on.
35
No
painted is
deal.
actually a very fair price.
That is a very good price.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
He's in the United States. Color me shocked.
All right, let's look at 2 more here. This one was really cool. I don't know about the lighting, but I did see a seaside of this, and everything is tangible. I'm not sure what went on with the lighting here, but this is a scene directly from the show here. This is well.lit.toys on Instagram with one of the last Cara Dune figures on Earth.
Dang. He said
Damn,
that
that's
he
like
did.
$700 right there. He's sitting on.
Huh? You
was
said
that,
what?
Fabio?
I said that's like $200 right there that he's sitting on.
Oh,
I sold mine.
I was saying that he did say in the comments that he did Photoshop it, but he only Photoshopped his arm out, all the atmosphere and all the lighting there. Like he was propping up the flashlight, emitting that main beam of light.
okay, all right.
So
I
that
can
he
dig
was
it.
he was just propping it up, chopped his arm.
Come on, baby. All you had to do was get some nice masking tape. Tape.
That's it.
But yeah, nicely done still. And I wanted to look at that Freddy versus Jason shot, which is
Yeah,
heating
that's
up
fire.
right now. 7-11 in 3 hours. That's pretty good. Yeah, who's that? That looks like Blainer things like in that photo. Shout out to him. He was on the Hasbro stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freddy versus Jason. This is done in a fish tank, 100% tangible. Von Holdel Dolphin. This is
Right.
Budrick Von Holdel Dolphin or something like that.
Hell yeah.
Dolphin.
Every time I see his name in the group, I feel like eating chocolate. No
Right.
You're on your Willy Wonka shit with this one, huh? This is the kid that fell into the chocolate river, man.
Yes, he did that other Black Widow photo that got featured, I think, last week. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Really nicely done, though. Freddy and Jason, really cool. Looks like he took a note from Simon Hill with some underwater shit, but just real underwater shit.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, man, Saturday Salvo every week, 21 slots on the Instagram. However, usually about 40 actual pictures because, and some of the slots still be 3 or 4 or 7 other photos depending on what the theme is for that row. And that's that. Saturday Salvo is our premiere night to showcase some of the best stuff from the week that came out of the group or shit that we came across on Instagram. You could tag hashtag A.C.B.A, hashtag articulated comic book art, and we will find and feature your stuff if it's good, if it's really good. And that's that. We will find you.
All right. Are we getting into some what's to grinds ons?
Yeah, I just highlighted 2 photos real quick.
Yeah, I got one I want to highlight.
Hell yeah. You want to
Where
do
are
yours
they?
first? Or I put them in the group
Yeah.
chat.
All right, I'll put them here. This is the first one.
Ooh, let's go.
Trying to highlight a little vapor action, but this was a fun little spread. Some fun little panel action going on here. I like the story that they're telling. Vapor getting to work, but just a good opportunity to take a few different photos and different poses and really play with the toy and do a big photo set out of the same sort of setup. And then put them all together into one nice collage, one nice kind of panel sequence. So it's just, Vapor getting to work. What do y'all think? I think the lighting is great. I think one of my favorite things about this is that lighting.
Yeah,
It has that very, like golden hour dusk sort of lighting.
It's
that's gold. That's golden.
I would say the only thing I would the only advice I could give here is the light kind of washes out this cutout, the other mission accomplished cutout right there.
Oh yeah, it does.
That's basic. I mean, that's that's basically it. All the other cutouts are lit quite well. The blacks are really, but just like this, another mission accomplished one, it's just a little too hot on it, so it kind of washes out that black, and it's not as deep or vibrant. It's like the zipper that's the same color right next to it. That's about it, man.
That's a great call. That's actually very true.
Do be
Yeah,
true.
it's fantastic. If you wanted to know what to grind on, it's just getting those cutouts a little crisper. But other than that, I like the set. I like how he has the hand, putting on the mask right here. That's nice. Just a good job. Just a good, display of this figure. And obviously, with the custom Infinity Equation podcast shirt, we got to get some A.C.B.A. Figure shirts. What's up with that?
Yeah, that's another thing you got to grind on. Get
Actually,
put an A.C.B.A. logo on there.
I don't know what I feel like I spoke to Kev about this a minute ago, and I feel like he showed me the shirt. He had one for me, just as a gift or whatever. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what happened. I gotta hit him up about that.
Time to follow up on that. Let's get it.
Well, I'm in the same boat as your mom right now, Boog. I got to get some ink for my printer. I have all the material to do it myself. I've actually been sitting on this project for 4 months or something. God damn. So yeah, making these little like heat transfer things are like really fun. We're cool.
Yeah, especially for toys. Yeah, no
Absolutely.
doubt. But yeah, this might be actually one of my favorite picks of the year. That whole sequence of panels right there.
Of vapor? Of what?
I said one of my favorites on the year, like that I've seen throughout the year. It's really nice.
All right. Let me pull up yours real quick, Mr. Ponch. What you got here?
I got 2 photos, baby.
2, right? Okay, cool. Oh, is this the president of? Never mind. I don't want to get in trouble.
No.
No, you're gonna get us banned in another country.
I don't want to. I'm not going to. But here we go. Let's check it out.
It's,
Oh, it's the
quite a-
Pennywise balloons, huh?
yeah, really nice photo here. I love the concept and everything. The only advice that I would give here, this is, fuck it. We're kind of in after hours right now. You gotta switch up that pose on that piglet, man.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god!
Damn, not the sloppy in the air.
Why did you have to point that out to me?
Yeah.
My eye went
Mile High Club, huh?
to that immediately.
Winnie the Pooh said, "Have you ever heard of the Mile High Club?"
You rocked with that one, Rick.
Yeah, that was
Damn, Disney's gonna come after me now.
that was spot on.
But,
yeah, just a different pose with Piglet, maybe just facing the other way, hanging on to like foot, paw, whatever you want to call it, and then maybe putting a little bit more light on the clouds, to where they look. The clouds are clouds. I don't know if you guys knew this. Clouds are pretty high up in the air, and the sun is. I'm fucked up, right? I would just imagine that clouds would be lit a little bit more than this, so a little bit brighter lights on the clouds.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the last thing I'll say is straightening like the wire on the balloon, because like obviously you're trying to sell that the balloons are like lifting them up. It doesn't really make sense to have like loose string on a balloon that is like holding your body weight. But these things are literally stuffed animals, so there's basically no body weight there. But you know what I mean.
Pretty good.
Yeah, overall, pretty great photo. But a little fine tuning here and there.
Right. Bugle Studios on Instagram.
Hell yeah!
All right.
But a little tune.
Here's your other one, Mr. Ponch, right?
Yeah, hell yeah! Yeah, this is Tim Smith, baby. Friend of the show.
T Smith, baby. T Smith.
Tim Smith actually hit us with he hit us with $5 earlier in the show. He said, "I got 5 on it. Shout out to the gang and all the A.C.B.A community. Still working on last week's rerun, but happy to catch it live this week. Hell yeah! Thank you so much.
Absolute legend.
Yeah, thanks, T.
Tim is always out here grinding. Some really good advice for Tim right here is to diffuse your light a little bit. You're kind of getting these hard shadows over here on the handrail. So diffusing your light with like a little bit of tissue or paper over your light source, maybe even moving your light source a little bit back, will really help you out here. And another thing is, like, I know you're trying to go for like an infinite background with this window, but since light source is pretty close to it and it's not diffused, you get these hard shadows like blue poster paper back here. That's a really nice way to eliminate it. Another great way to eliminate hard shadows is just add another light source. It's pretty apparent that you only have one light source here. It's kind of like leveled out with your scene. But just try and light your scene as if it sounds dumb, but literally emulate the sun. Like, put your light source pretty high up. And then, they're not 2 suns, but but like adding another light source just emulates just like how much light the sun like just covers a scene. So
and you may want to actually go with the white light around, and then that get a specific light with a more orange or reddish light to kind of replicate the sun. You know what I'm saying? And you can have the sunlight coming from one area. But one thing I want to say about this, and that I want to say about the picture that I just posted too, the same thing. Yo, people got to stop with the random like cats, rats, and dogs that don't that show up in pictures. Don't make sense. Like, there's no reason that cat is up there outside right now. You don't just because you got black cat in the photo doesn't mean you need a cat in the photo. It's okay. You can let that one go. Like in that situation, like sometimes less is more, man.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right, I hit my mic. It scared the shit out of me.
but yeah, you just need more light, bro, and to change out the blue on the window, like maybe do something where it'll kind of simulate curtains, like take a handkerchief or something and hang it behind there or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Just or go to distance and remove it and make it look like the inside of the apartment and put some stuff in there if you have the props and stuff for that. But if not, you could literally hang like a white handkerchief there and put something else behind it just to make it look like curtains or something. So yeah.
Yeah, Tim Smith is actually in chat right now. He said, "I took so many shots at this setup. Got a lot of help from the Discord group as well. Of course, go in the A.C.B.A Discord, baby. We got a channel set up for what to grind on specifically.
I didn't notice that he's got a bird there too.
He's got it all.
Where's the bird? Oh, damn, it's right there. What the?
It's under the cat about to get killed.
I didn't see that at all.
He said he did submit one shot from this set. No random animals though.
No doubt.
Hell yeah, man. I get it though. I get that. Like you just get like the set of props. Like you just want to throw it all in there. You know, it's a feeling that I can heavily relate to. But sometimes less is more. You know.
So you got another one, P? Or that was your second one?
That was my second one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the second. Here's yours, Boog.
This guy didn't even have what to grind on, and it's actually just got posted to the group, really. But I love the look of this with the sunlight and everything coming through and all of that. But what's the rat there for? Is he feeding the rat? Like what's going on?
Hanging out, dog.
Oh, okay. I'm not a. This is like a personal preference. I'm just not a fan of mixing certain figures as far as the lines goes. Just aesthetically, to my eye, it's just not pleasing, and a lot of times I won't fuck with shit like that. I don't like the look of this Legends figure with this, soft goods, super detailed Mezco figure. I kind of wish he would have gotten another Mezco-esque figure, or maybe one of those seamless bodies and threw some cloth on it or something, or whatever the case may be. There's that, and then I just think there's some things that's unnecessary. Like the rat could have been out of the way, and he could have just had the tools there on the table. And I also think that the jacket with the arm sticking out like that just doesn't look as authentic. If he could have, again, Fabio just talked about this a little while ago, as far as posing the clothing in a certain way as well too. If he could have just put that arm down to really make it look like the jacket is hanging, you could have put a clear rubber band around the whole jacket in a way to make it look like it's just kind of hanging, or just got rid of it altogether. The jacket doesn't need to be in the photo, you know what I'm saying? But the atmosphere here, the look of it is all so nice. The way Joker is kind of highlighted and stuff. It's a really, really good photo that could just use just a tiny bit of tweaking and fine tuning, and yeah, you really have something really special.
Yeah, I pretty much agree with everything you said. You don't really need the rat here unless it's specifically for a reason. If you have the rat that's looking up, then you want to have Joker interacting with it or something. But he's not really doing that, so it's just kind of there. And then,
normally I'm not a fan of mixing lines, but what is this poor guy gonna do with Mezco? I
know. Yeah, it's tough. You're not gonna find anything else in period clothing specifically for this, so you have to kind of legit. But I agree with you. I don't like seeing soft goods figures mixed with all sculpted figures. It's kind of you can tell the lighting is hitting them both very differently.
Yeah. And I see that a lot. I see a lot of people mixing shit and just I don't know. I never like that shit. It never looks good to me. I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah. It's almost as bad as a crossover. But
basically.
Yeah, I remember the first time we met up, Boog, in that bar, and I was like, "You don't like crossovers? What about a mashup Monday?" You're all like, "Okay, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound too bad." I knew you were fucking lying.
He's like, man, I already know this guy's gonna go home and we're gonna see a Ryu versus Goku picture.
What's happening?
All right, hell yeah. Well, I guess that's
That's it.
what's a
That's
grind
it.
on, baby.
WTGO.
Yeah, before we get to Q&A, I do want to highlight some real quick. Got quite a few.
Even those
Ooh, okay. Let's get into
Repeat
it.
Repeat DC said, "Did someone say a Mezcap 2.0? Love y'all."
Yeah,
That would be sick. We want it for sure.
let's
Hell
do it.
yeah.
Thank you.
Fabio wants it. You heard him.
And BXR Works, of course, BXTR Works. I mess that up every week. I'm so sorry. It's also $10 with 4 fist bumps. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And then we read off Crunchy Cheetos. He was he talking about how he was witnessing the Cobra Commander shot coming to fruition. Of course, he took the burn pretty well. He's laughing in chat. He said he's an Okie, but we video chat. So I'd assume he was just like video chatting, just chopping it up.
Got it.
All right, cool. So right now we're gonna do Q&A. If you follow the A.C.B.A. podcast Instagram, A.C.B.A. podcast on Instagram, we put up a Q&A. It's on the left hand right there. It's the Goku. Last week we didn't get a chance to go through Q&A because Boog wasn't here to join us last week by the time we got. But let's just go ahead and down.
Yeah, I could stay with y'all one, but I had a wild day. I'll say what's going on in the chat with you guys, so I'm about to cut out.
We got to do the first one that we literally skipped last time. He's like, "This is a question for Boog."
Absolutely. All right. So Super Saiyan 63 asks, "Hey, question for all 4 of you. What's your favorite anime of all time? Very interested to see Boog's in particular." This is where I cut off last week. Also,
we were like, you know what? We're not doing this without Boog.
Also, if Fabio doesn't have one.
Yeah. Also, if cartoons, for some reason. Also, if Fabio doesn't have one because he doesn't like cartoons for some reason, you can just say his favorite live action show. Incredible.
Damn, you like that slander, Fabio? You like that?
Fabio is muted, but we can read his lips.
Oh. I said I just don't watch Japanimations. My bad.
About Afghanistan animation.
Wow, you're talking.
Fabio
talking
said,
about
I don't watch Chinese cartoons.
Johnny Chimpo.
Bonnie Chimpo. I think we did answer this last week, didn't we?
No,
just not both.
We just fucked right off.
Oh, okay.
Well, my favorite anime of all time.
It's got to be D Bizzle, right?
I mean, yeah, it's got to be Dragon Ball Z for sure.
Yeah.
It's the thing that I've been the most like consistent with. I mean, I've had so many like arcs, if you will, with Dragon Ball Z, from just like casually watching the reruns on Cartoon Network or whatever the fuck it was on originally, but not really like getting super duper into it, and then like kind of looking up some of the stuff online later as the internet progressed, and then when the actual figure started dropping, then really going back and really picking Pancho and Rick's brain about the shit and getting more versed in it, and then really going back and watching the early episodes and shit. So it's been interesting to dive into that. I would say Dragon Ball Z, but like one of my favorite things of all times is just as far as how the animation is and shit is the Ghost in the Shell.
Woo! What a pick.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Standalone
dude.
complex?
Well, the classic one or the new one?
Yeah. The classic one. I was so disappointed with that shit that came out on Netflix.
Well, if the classic is your favorite, I can see. I mean, it's hard to live up to that one.
Yeah. It's just I tried to show Kendall it recently, and I don't know, she wasn't really feeling it like that for whatever reason.
Dang.
I
And
don't know
she's
why.
an anime connoisseur.
Yeah.
I'll go real quick, just because I'm pretty sure I answered this last week, but everybody knows it's Naruto.
Family Guy. Oh.
Oh,
Family Guy.
Naruto. Remember Naruto? He was
Hell yeah.
he was the kid in the orange jumpsuit. He had like tiger stripes on his face. In like middle school, like all of my friends when I was living in Florida were like deep. I was like friends with like all the band nerds, even though I wasn't in band, and they were all like really into anime, specifically Naruto. And so we would go over to one friend's house who had like Clash of Ninja for GameCube, and I just got to like know the characters through like Clash of Ninja, and then they got me into the anime. And then I remember being so fucking good at Clash of Ninja 2 with Sasuke, and even long past after everybody moved on from that game, I still had GameCube, and I bought like an international disc reader so I can get Clash of Ninja 4, which is Japanese release only.
Would you get a
Just so I
slot
could
magic?
Yeah, dude. I feel like it was like Dolphin something.
What was it for GameCube or what was it?
Yeah.
Ooh, that must have been. Yeah, it was called Dolphin, I think.
Yeah, I forget what it was exactly, but I remember getting the disc so I could get international release discs to play on my US release GameCube. Just because
maybe
That
it
was the-
Action Replay.
It must have been Action Replay because
Might
the
have been.
initial. It's because Dolphin was the secret project name of GameCube.
Oh,
It's called
okay.
Project Dolphin.
Yeah, it must have been Action Replay then. But yeah, I remember just wanting to get the new, because it was almost the same like control scheme for Sasuke, but he had like all the cool new like when he wore like dark outfits. Ooh, but not before shit got like too crazy. Before the time skip, basically. Before Shippuden or whatever it's called.
What'd she poo in?
Yeah, I don't know what she put in, but
yeah, that's my best friend's
was-
favorite joke to tell back in the day.
it was heavy to carry back, I'll say.
Still hit snap.
I didn't play Ultimate Ninja. I played Clash of Ninja. Ultimate Ninja was for PlayStation. I had GameCube at the time.
Yeah, let me tell you, Fabio,
Naruto.
I lived an upside down version of your story. I mean, like, yeah, like I was into Naruto for a while. Like I used to be one of those losers that used to read. Sorry if I offend anybody, but fuck it. I used to be one of those losers that carried around that oversized New Type magazine that they used to sell in Books A Million or some shit. And like, I always was like trying to like put my friends on a Naruto. But then like it finally came to Toonami, and then all me and my weeb friends like roasted it and shit for like the voice acting and stuff. But I remember I had my dad like was working in South Korea at the time. This is like years before, but he was working in South Korea, and he bought me a PS2.
Did he get his legs blown off while he was there?
No. He's working.
I got my knees blown off in
Japan.
But he bought me a PS2 that could read like import games, and like of course like it could read like burn games and shit. So like I would just like burn my own games all the time. And I remember the first game I ever imported in my life was Naruto Ultimate Ninja 2 and Super Robot Wars for PS2. And I remember being such an idiot because like I was just looking. I was on licksang.com. Shout out to licksang.com. Doesn't exist anymore.
Oh my god.
Because Sony sued the shit out of them because they were selling PSPs to customers. Incredible. But they would just have like the box art for these import games, and I would I would just look at the box art and think if it's cool. Of course, I saw Naruto and I was like, "Oh shit, this looks tight. I like Naruto. I'll buy this." But I bought Super Robot Wars because it looked like a fighting game, but it was just a turn-based RPG. And I was like, "Oh shit, I can't read any of this shit." Anyway, but like I was like putting all my friends on to like Naruto for like years before it came out in like United States. So like while you were out there spreading the gospel on GameCube, I was right there with you, Fabio, on PS2.
That's fantastic.
Naruto, though.
Naruto, incredible. Naruto, whatever you want.
I want to call it Naruto.
Hearing you talk about anime makes me feel uncomfortable. So
Yeah, I don't really
know.
like it.
I'm trying to sound as unfamiliar with it as possible.
My favorite anime. Rick, you go ahead. Actually,
I was actually the only person who gave the answer last week.
what was it?
I was like, oh, I don't need to think about it. I already fucking know. I said Berserk 1997.
Oh, of course.
Rest in peace, Kentaro Miura. Yeah, that show. That was like 97, 98 was like right when cells were stopped to being used in the
Oof.
production of animes. So that's like right at the end, like right at the cusp of the digital generation of anime production. So it, and that like hand drawn style, it really suits that series well. So yeah, that Berserk, man, love this shit.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
I think I answered last week too. For the longest time, it was Dragon Ball, and then Mob Psycho came out and blew literally every other anime out of the water. I was telling my coworkers a couple of years ago that like they're like talking about like what they were watching that season for anime and stuff, and like I'd put my old boss, shout out Steve Kowochi, first time, long time. I know he's listening right now.
Kowochi gang. Where's Kowochi at?
But like he always like props me up for getting him onto Mob Psycho pretty early. And like me and him just like have this like bond over Mob Psycho. It's like it's like my favorite anime, it's one of his favorite animes. But like he was asking me like years after season 2 ended, or he's like, what are you watching this season? And I was like, nothing, dude. He goes, why not? I was like, yo, let me tell you, man, after watching Mob Psycho 100, I truly believe that anime cannot get any better. I don't even fucking bother. Like, I know that's like such a weird.
You make me sick. Listen, Pacha. I'm just gonna tell you what, because there's always this debate, like, oh, like this is the greatest anime ever because it looks the best. Man, it would be very sad if anything that any of us named was really the peak. Like, this industry should always be getting better. Next season should have an anime that makes all the other ones look like shit. And if it doesn't, then like industry is failing.
That's true.
There should always be something that makes everything look like shit.
I believe in that as well, Rick. I just can't think. What the fuck is going on?
What is that?
I don't know.
Something's going on at Fabio's house, man.
My bad. I had something open, another tab playing sound.
Watching World Star? What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, actually.
Yo, beat his ass, man.
I love a good freak out video.
Incredible.
I didn't mean to click it. I didn't know it was gonna have sound.
That's fine. The last thing I'll say, like, to rebuke what you said, Rick, is like I think Mob Psycho is such a perfect mixture of like, classic shonen archetypes and like shonen action, and just like really good like moral values and like wholesomeness. It's really good. Like season 2 is like possibly the perfect anime season. Like I can't think of like a single episode I was like, I'm not really feeling it. Like I don't know. Like I couldn't believe, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like the fantasticness, I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot. But like it's just like I'm just so like amazed that like forever, as long as I can remember, that Dragon Ball was literally untouchable up here, and then all I had to do was watch one season of oh fuck, this is it. This is way better. So like,
Man,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, you know what's really funny about that, man, and hearing you say that and about you recommending it to a friend. I like this like friend group. Like the beginning of the fall of this friend group was the fact that somebody watched Mob Psycho that was somebody's favorite show. And like, yeah, man, I couldn't finish it. It wasn't that great.
Yikes.
And then it I just I love Mob Psycho too. I don't know how it's so inoffensive. Like, what could it have done for it to be like, yeah, I don't like this? What could it have done?
I think like art snobs kind of discredit it because the art style is so simple, but that lends it so well into like just producing the most mind-blowing industry-leading sakuga possible. Like the animation in that show is like truly industry leading. Like the only thing I can possibly think that trumps it is like more modern anime, like Demon Slayer has like a very
I was gonna say like Demon Slayer and Jujutsu Kaisen have
yeah,
really like
that's
and
like
you know it should be that way. It should
absolutely.
always be that way, man.
It's the
You
next.
know,
I think like Jujutsu Kaisen and like Demon Slayer are like the next level of like animation, like blending traditional animation, great sakuga with like great visual effects that layer on to that traditional animation. Whereas Mob Psycho is just straight up great traditional animation. So like
yeah,
it's
and I
different.
mean, all of these series they're done by like arguably they're all done by the two best studios, Studio Mappa and Studio Bones.
Absolutely.
So it's not shocking to me that somebody would say like, oh man, Studio Bones animation, best animation. I'd be like, yeah, they're the leaders right now. Photable, Studio Bones and Mappa, they're like the top three, man. It's hard. It's hard to it's a three-way battle. It's a three-way battle.
Absolutely. But yeah, hey, thanks for the question.
Yeah, shout out to Super Saiyan 63, always in the Discord DMs.
Always in the mix, baby. Let's go. All right.
Always.
There are a couple of questions here as well. Some of these are like quick fire. Cap Lives asks, will there be an A.C.B.A calendar this year? Judging that it's almost August, I'm gonna say no. Maybe next year.
But you know what? You're talking to the right people, man. Like maybe we'll get on Boog's butt about doing it for next year. You know.
Peter David Jones has a good question here, I think.
Let's go. Peter David Jones.
Yeah, the week before about our work,
Yes. Said, hey guys, thanks for answering last week's. Was interested to find out what you all do for work. Another question then. How do you guys store your accessories and props? Oh my god, fuck. You read my mind. All in one place. Let me start that over. How do you guys store your accessories and props? All in one place, like divided by theme, or all with the figures they came with? Keep up the good work and hope to catch you live soon. Peace. Hell yeah, dude. Fabio, how do you store your stuff? You keep them in the boxes?
I have a mix because I have like stuff from like figures I used to have that I sold but kept the accessories, and that's all in like tackle boxes. So I have like a few. Hang on, I'll bring it up. These are like actual like props. It's just like one big like tackle box basically.
Hell yeah, bro.
I have them all here by like. Hang on. I have like guns on the bottom, and I have like foods and just all kinds of different shit in there. Just a lot. But yeah, each one of these is kind of by category, or like some of them are like specifically like Diamond Select accessories. Some of them are like NECA accessories. So I have categories within categories too. But yeah, usually it's something like that. And then I have another one, kind of a smaller one that has like soft goods on the bottom, and then I have like head sculpts on the top, like a few effects. So yeah, just like a couple tackle boxes for like random stuff, but then anything that's like a Mezco accessory that's like not currently displayed with its figure is like in the actual figures box in this library behind me.
How do you feel about constantly, like, not constantly, but like, since you keep them like on the shelf like that, how do you feel about the wear and tear that you put on the box when pulling them in and out, constantly opening up the tabs and stuff? Is that a concern to you, or do you just doesn't really matter?
It's definitely a concern. Like I'd have to like, if I ever were to sell any of the ones just like here on the shelf, then it would be like I'd have to advertise it as like light shelfware to it,
I can see
but
that.
for the most part, it doesn't really bother me, honestly.
That's cool.
It would bother me more to have them like covered in plastic while on the shelf.
Yeah.
But it's nice to just like kind of know like, oh, I'd need the accessory from let me get the ricochet effects from the Superman, and then I don't have to like go searching through tackle boxes for it. I just know that it's like in the Superman box.
Very true.
Because I can use the ricochet effects for like, they attach magnetically to Superman, but if I put like a magnet on the other side of it, I can put it in like a Captain America shield, like have him deflecting shit,
Absolutely.
So it's just nice to like know where everything is just from remembering what figure it comes with. That's why when I was talking to Corn Boy on my stream last week, he was like, yeah, I'd throw out all the Mezco boxes. I was like stunned. I literally didn't know what to say. I'm like, that's
crazy to me.
It legitimately hurt my OCD.
That bugs me out too. I think every once in a while, like different communities have the same conversation. Like, what do you do with your boxes? Almost everything domestic, if it's like, $50 or less, I throw that shit away. Like my Marvel Legends stuff is out the window. I can think
Marvel Legends, anything domestic, garbage.
Yeah, I can think of like a handful of Marvel Legend boxes I keep. I kept the boxes for the 12-inch figures.
That's a good move.
I kept the boxes for the Toys R Us exclusive packs. So like the Shield pack, I kept the exclusives for, and then the the AIM soldiers. I kept the stuff for. I bought 3 packs of those. 3 packs? Were they 3 packs or 2 packs? I can't. But I bought 3 of those.
I think there were 2 packs, but yeah.
But now that like they're redistributing those through like Hasbro and like we get more, and like GameStop sells them now too. Now I'm considering like throwing them away. But like every import box I've ever had, I keep. So like you can so I ran out a storage unit like a fucking crazy person. Of course, it's not all just figure boxes. Of course, like I have like furniture from like my mom's house and shit in there. It started out as a real storage unit, but like now it also has boxes of figures and stuff in there.
Amazing.
How much that storage unit running you? And what's the sizeage?
It's the 15 by 30 storage unit.
Wow.
Yeah, it's huge. But I only got it because I used to rent welcome to the #1 storage podcast on the internet. I used to rent a 10 by 15, and I think I rented that one for $170, I think, something crazy. And then I was getting more furniture from my mom's place, and I was like, I gotta upgrade to at least at least a 15 by 15 or something, so I can get my bearings or whatever. So I go up to the front office and I was like, how much for a 15 by 15? I currently have a 15 by 10. And she was like, well, let's take a look at these rates. She gives me a list of like the cheapest rates I've ever seen in my life, like ever. And I was like, what the fuck? Like I pay $170 or something for like this little ass unit, and nothing on this sheet except for the most fantastical shit I've ever heard of, an indoor air conditioned like 30 by 30 unit, is more expensive than that. He's like, well, rates change like all the time, and right now we're just like this is like in the middle of the pandemic, like last year, maybe not the middle. Yeah, well, probably around the time we came back to the podcast, to be quite honest. And she was just like, we're just like desperately trying to get people to rent out units, so everything's like crazy cheap. So I got that 15 by 30 for way less than I was paying. And like I got the first like 3 months free or some shit like that, and I was like, oh my god, I'm never gonna rent another box ever.
It's funny. I was looking at like renting one out just a few days ago, and the place, like cheapest place here, is like $170 for a 15 by 5.
Oh my god.
Yeah, man. And I was just like, fuck, man, what am I supposed to do? But that makes sense. In the middle of the pandemic, people are actually cleaning out their storages and getting rid of shit.
Yeah.
Don't want to be like, oh yeah, what's the first thing I'm gonna get rid of in this pandemic? Is a fucking locker that holds my shit.
Fabio, I sent are you even here? Probably not. Let's see.
Oh, my bad. I'm here. Sorry, I
Okay.
had my mic.
I sent a link in the chat for mine. So, believe it or not, we were talking about Peter David Jones's question before we shifted gears into storage units. This is how I organize all my shit. Nothing stays inside the boxes. I put all my boxes away immediately. I transfer everything into these little boxes right here. They're literally called really useful boxes. They sell them in, I think, packs of 16. They come with their own like containers, like their own little like cubbies or whatever. And I label every single one. I print out a picture of the figure, and I slap it on the one. If you want to thumb through these, you'll be able to see them. Yeah. So like I print out little pictures. I stick them right on there. They fit right there. So that solves the problem of like just having to look everywhere. I can just kind of like thumb through, and then I'll be able to find it. And then if you want to thumb through some more real quick, I put all my loose imports in these kind of tackle boxes. I've seen guys in the Mezco community use these boxes as well. You know what's really funny? I've had these.
Yeah, they're starting to catch on recently.
Yeah, I've had these boxes for years, probably even before I was really kind of in the A.C.B.A community. And I remember getting them, and I was like, man, these are perfect for figures. And then I just remember thinking, like, why hasn't anybody thought of this? Turns out people have thought of this. It's a pretty easy conclusion to come to when seeing these boxes. But these boxes are always on sale, man. These are kind of like pre-post pandemic prices, so who knows if they're going to be this much. These really useful boxes are kind of hard to find now. And then when you do find them, they're not $17.99. But these photo boxes to put all your figures in, they kind of hover around this $25 price point. And you know, Michaels always has crazy coupons for like $25 or 25% off or something. They used to be 40 before the pandemic, but started pinching pennies. So, but yeah, man, that's how I store all my stuff. I have everything in that. I have tackle boxes just like you, Fabio, as well. And I put just stuff. To be honest, I put like Marvel Legend effects in there, like domestic effects that I don't really like feel like giving them their own exclusive like little box like this for. And then I also recently bought the same company makes these boxes, and they're half the size of the really useful boxes, and you can kind of see in here that they don't take up as much room in them. So I have like a bunch of those, but they don't come with their own like little holders or whatever. So I gotta like fabricate my own holder for that. But yeah, man.
Where'd you say you got those?
These are at Michaels. They're all at Michaels, and it's $1 for a pack of 3.
Oh damn! I was about to say, damn. I was about to say, oh, maybe Walmart has the better deal, but they don't. Walmart has the same thing that you just showed, and they call them "quote unquote" crayon boxes, and they charge 89 cents a piece.
Oh my god!
So I guess it's not that great of a deal.
All right. Okay.
So tons of people about to spend a bunch of money on storage here.
That's true.
I don't know if you got the. I don't know if the chat heard, but Fabio says he wants to make the show go on a couple hours more. Really excited to talk a bit. He's got a lot of things to get off his chest.
Let's see. You guys want to do more Q&A, or do you kind of want to wrap it?
You could pick like a last one if you want. Like pick like the most like the one you think was like the most interesting one, I guess.
Yeah.
Dream Mafex Marvel figure. I mean, I hate talking just like dream figure because that's dreams. Who wants to hear about your dreams unless people are getting naked?
Dreams.
Nobody wants to hear about your dreams, pal.
Oh no.
Right.
I would say Black Suit Spider-Man. Hey, my dreams came true. It's coming out. Let's.
Hawk Photos is a great one here.
Oh, Kuya Hawk. What do you say?
Hawk Photos, the man. He says, licensing properties aside, what's one toy company you'd like to see try and make that they haven't already? For example, like Hasbro making DC Multiverse, Mezco doing anime.
That's easy. I want Sentinel to make Dragon Ball Z figures immediately.
Oh my god, that'd be
That's
crazy.
something else, brother.
I don't
This
care if I
guy's
have to spend
something else.
$120 for another Goku. If it's made by Sentinel, it's gonna fucking slap, and I will buy it immediately.
I want Spawn from Mezco.
Of course.
Spawn from, or it's just 112 soft goods Spawn. Give it to me now.
Hell yeah. What about you,
Yeah.
Rick?
I'm gonna do two-way. I'm gonna do two-way because the realistic answer is I wish Hasbro would do DC figures.
Hell yeah.
I just think
Yeah.
that no
That's
matter
taken, though.
besides DC Direct, and even then it was just with animated. I don't think any company has been consistent enough in any way, shape, or form. Todd doesn't know what the hell he's doing. The scale doesn't exist. It's never existed. You know, the limit does not exist. It's never existed.
It does not exist.
The character choice is abysmal at times, and I don't even have to bring up Mattel's downfall because they're the worst. But like you know, this one's for Fabio. This one's for Fabio. What I would really love is Mezco to do the most random thing you could think of. I wish that they would do Avatar: The Last Airbender figures because I
Hell
want
yeah.
those characters because their clothes mean a lot to those characters. At least to me, like it's just hard articulating those characters without some stupid looking rubber and or it look. I don't know. I would love that. I'd
Yo,
love
Cap-
that. Sign me up for something like
You
that.
got me, brother. I'm in. I would love that.
Cap lives in
I'd love
chat.
it.
On that-
Said
What about-
Airbender 2.
Hang on the vapor body. Huh?
God.
Oh, sir.
Sorry.
Capliv said that he wants Avatar 2, but he wants it Amazing Yamaguchi to take a whack at it.
Oh,
And I
yeah,
can't,
you know,
I
don't-
can't
don't-
disagree. I can't disagree.
you know, don't get me wrong. I just love the idea of having fabric with them, but like another more competent company could do them well. Like I'm sure if SHF had the license, they'd kill it.
Oh my god.
I'm sure if Figma would use the license that they already have for the series to make them, they'd be fine too. I'd love that cloth clothing, man. You know, I've collected 12-inch scale for a long time, so I do love cloth clothing, and you know, I'd love Mezco to get something different, something a little spicy,
This
a
kind
little
of
palate cleanser.
This kind of bleeds into another question. We could be the same answer. You could have one figure made by any company. I'll tell you mine right now. I want Amazing Yamaguchi to make Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figures, and it would be the greatest
Oh my god.
set ever. And I don't
Wow.
care what anybody
Sick pick.
says. Rise of the TMNT is such an incredible show. I don't care that you think they look weird. I don't care that if you don't think this is your precious 80s Ninja Turtles. Yo, shut the fuck up and watch that show. It's the most electrifying.
How about a hard pill
All
for
right,
these
easy
people
one.
to swallow? 80s turtles suck.
Oh no.
Show. Terrible show. It's okay that it's
Okay.
terrible though. You can still love it.
Yeah, let me tell
All right,
you, like Ninja Turtles have never been animated as good as they have been in Rise. It's unbelievable
Talk
how
to 'em.
great that show is. Like for I don't understand how people who love Ninja Turtles because like they have so many cool roots to like Asian cultures and stuff like that don't like Rise of the TMNT because it is literally that no matter what. Unbelievable. All right, go ahead, Fabio. My bad.
No, that's all. I think mine's pretty obvious. I mean, I've said it before. It's Mezco Watchmen is
Oh,
a huge
shit.
one. I've wanted Mezco Watchmen for. If they do Alan Moore comic Watchmen, they'd nail it too. Even if they did like their own, you know, Mezco-fied versions, I'd like to see how they pull it off for sure.
I just don't understand why that doesn't already exist. If I'm being honest,
It should, right?
Doesn't
It
quite
should.
make- doesn't
At
quite
least
make
a
sense to me.
Rorschach.
I want it.
At
Rorschach,
Yeah, at the
Comedian
very least, a
and-
Rorschach.
comedian, and Ozymandias, and I'm happy. Done.
Yeah,
Call it
I'm
right
honestly
there.
mad.
You know,
Yes,
what? Done well. A Silk Spectre could look.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, if they can nail the fishnets technology, heck yeah.
Oh yeah, and I said mine earlier today. My dream figure is Static Shock by Mezco.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's a
Vapor
good
Body.
one. That's
I'm hoping for
on the Vapor
my
Body.
hope. My hope is for when the movie comes out that there's just like hey, he has a coat. Like it would be cool for us to do that. Like let's do a boom.
Yes.
I-
Yes, please.
I just like to imagine like Mr. Mez walking around like, oh, that guy has a coat. One day. Just looking at like the clothing and shit of characters.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah. Watch out.
Well,
Who would
all
do
right.
that well?
Hell yeah. Do you guys even want to touch on pickups before we get out, or you just want to?
I had nothing.
I could.
Go ahead, Rick.
I have to look around and make sure.
I was gonna say there's only one pickup that really matters in the sense that it's an APB for you guys. I don't know if anybody knows about this. I saw it was funny. I was at my Target yesterday, and I saw the Tales from Space Marty McFly
Hell yeah.
counter, and I was like, God, this thing is old. I thought I wonder if this thing's on clearance. Go to scan it, boom, $7.99.
Hell
So
yeah.
if you guys see Tales from Space Marty McFly, that thing is $7.99 at Target right now. Clear out your damn store. Laugh all the way to the bank, brother.
Aquafina is $6 also.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
I bought her. I bought Aquafina. I was like, at $6, let me support this woman. I do find her funny, but this figure is just ill-timed. You know what? Can I say before we leave one more thing? How ridiculous is it that Hasbro releases a Shang-Chi wave 6 months before the movie,
Yeah.
but the What If wave releases a year from now? How does? What?
Does it really?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
to me,
man.
man. And you
Go
said
look
it
on freaking BBTS, man.
It's already up for pre-order, but it's.
You said
Oh, wow.
you said in the group chat earlier this week that you saw, as well as I saw, Spider-Man 3 figures.
Yeah, like who is scheduling at Hasbro? They need to. No, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, whoever it is, but you need to be fired. Whoever's scheduling, like these figures come out next year, and I'm already finding can't find whatever the hell home Spider-Man figures at the store. Get out of here.
No Spider-Man, no trailer today.
Spider-Man can't find my way home. Is that what it's called?
Spider-Man, no chance of a trailer today.
Oh shit!
Spider-Man, I can't remember my address.
Spider-Man, go big or go home.
Spider-Man, no way we're getting a trailer.
You're on the wrong side of history, Spider-Man. One of the greatest memes of all time.
Hey, how about a Bonesaw McGraw figure by Mafex?
Hey, we talked about that last week.
Mezco Bonesaw? Oh yeah, if Mattel
we talked
doesn't
about
do
that
it,
in the WWE Hollywood line.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
If Mattel doesn't do it, they failed this city.
All right. Should we? Do we have any pickups? Or
I got this weird Pac-Man. I got a Nendoroid Isabel.
Please say Thomas the Train. Oh.
No.
Oh, that's not what. That's
Bought that thing immediately.
And then I got this this little jacket. Not the Spider-Man, but it's like a little Goku jacket for.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Fabi, I know you're rock hard right now. It's a soft goods jacket. It's really nice. eBay seller.
Like Gokyu.
Yeah, Gokyu. That guy. I'm gonna put it on like a body coon. It's made for body coons, but I can't find mine right now, so I just put him on Spider-Man right here. I wanted to put him on.
Happened to me the other day.
I wanted to put him on Spider-Man. His wrist communicator is too big, so it didn't fit over.
What? Oh, damn.
And then somebody said, "Hey, can't you take that wrist communicator off?" And I was like, "I don't know. He's literally locked in battle with a Frogman figure right now in my D12, so I didn't want to bother taking it."
It's like such a perfect figure to put him up against too.
Absolutely. I ordered a bunch of shit today. Actually, GameStop was having a huge sale, and then employees got another discount on top of it. Like usually it's 15%, but that was like up to 30 for like clearance figures. So I got a bunch of shit. I got the Spider-Man. I got like the rest of the Netflix wave for Hasbro. So right now I just got
You mean Disney Plus?
Disney Plus, my bad. I don't know. Yeah, it's past my bedtime. It's 12:30 right now. God damn.
It's only 9 over here.
Yeah.
But
Enjoy the future, Poncho.
Yeah, what's it like over there in tomorrow?
it's dark. So I got Baron Zemo and I have whatever and US Agent. I got those on sale at Walmart. So I got the rest of the wave on GameStop. You know, this whole thing started because I saw that GameStop was the only retailer that had Scarlet Witch at retail. You know, on Amazon she's like $40, eBay she's like $50 and shit like that. Yo, GameStop just has her for $20. And then like we got 30% off, so she ended up being like $13 or 16, whichever one. But like I got almost that whole wave for either 13 or 16, and then I got a bunch of other shit. I'll obviously talk about it whenever it gets here. But that's basically it. Oh, I got this Did I say that I got an engraver? No.
Not here.
Yeah, I got an engraver. My old coworker, he actually just left. He just left our company to move to Colorado, but he's getting rid of a bunch of his old stuff. He was like, "Hey man," he walked in on his last day, like, "Hey man, you want this engraver?" And like I had helped him pick out this engraver. Like we were like looking at different listings. What's this guy right here? It's just like a little teeny tiny engraver. It's a laser engraver.
That's cute.
Yeah, if you're playing a drinking game at home, take a shot every time I say engraver. But he gave it to me, and I was like, oh, this is so sick. Like, I could probably, etch some cool stuff in like acrylic or whatever. It has a really small like footprint, like a printing footprint. It's like, like 3 inches by 3 inches or some shit like that. But it does like produce like really cool stuff. Like here's like a Mob Psycho rules my life. You can't even see that. Here's like a Goku thing that it etched. You really can't even see.
Yeah.
Trust
I can
me.
tell what it is.
Trust me, it's nice.
It's there, man.
Cute enough.
But he gave that to me, and then like I etched off like 1 or 2 things, and then the laser broke, and I was like, oh, that's why he gave it to me for free, because the laser was at the end of its life.
Whoops.
So I bought a new laser. It only
Hey
cost
man, you want this damn thing?
So it only cost like $20 to get a new laser. So I got that actually in the mail today, and I installed it, and like it's working like brand new, baby. I can't believe it. So I'm very, very excited about.
What a chump!
I know. Yeah. How dare this guy do something nice for me?
For real.
Yeah.
All right.
His loss being your gain. What a fool!
I know. Yeah, that's it for pickups. I guess we actually kind of got the jump on TV and film when we talked about Black Widow earlier in the show.
Kind of jumped out of order there, but that's all right. We can do some plug skis. Get the hell out of here.
I have nothing to plug except follow me on Instagram, Poncheesy. I'm not posting a lot right now, but I will soon.
Oh.
And that's that.
I got a few plugs. I'm also on Instagram, Fobster360. Go follow me. I just hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube a few weeks ago, so I had my giveaway, my 1K giveaway contest going on. It closed last night, and I'll be drawing the winners for that on Monday. Wow. 2 days from now. It's going to be a winner spin, so come hang out on the live stream. We'll get that popping. The winner will be taking home this brand new Vapor right here.
Dang! Wow!
Quite a
Contra,
fun.
did you buy that Vapor?
I did buy the Vapor. I do have it.
God.
Oh, okay. Well, it'll be a very generous giveaway for those who don't want to wait till next year if you got in on the wait list. So come stop by my stream and check out the winner spin, and then I got some reviews coming on my channel. Go subscribe at Fobster here on YouTube. That's it.
Hell yeah. Rick, tell us where we can buy the best vintage tea internet.
Hey, it's me, Rick. You know where you could buy them? With me!
Whoa! Hey!
Yeah, I'm also, I post memes a lot. You like memes? So, and old clothes. I'm there.
Hell yeah. All right, who wants to take us out? Who wants to do the honors?
Oh, okay. I guess I could.
Hell yeah,
All
let's
right.
have fun.
Well, thank you so much, everybody in the chat. As always, love everybody joining us for episode 152 of the A.C.B.A. podcast. As always, like the video, share the video, like, comment, rate, subscribe. And until next time, peace and goodbye.
Of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is recorded in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers like you. Thank you.
Y'all ready?
Yeah, let's go.
We are live, Boog.
Oh, we are live. Yes, sir. We're officially back at it.
It's a rare condition this day and age to read any good news on the newspaper page. Love and tradition of the grand design. Some people say it's even harder to find. Well, then there must be some magic clue inside these gentle walls. 'Cause all I see is a tower of dreams. Real love bursting out of every scene. Days go by. It's the bigger love of the family.
The Articulated Comic Book Art Podcast is recorded in front of a live virtual audience and is funded in part by viewers like you. Thank you.